How's your sound now?
Pretty fucking good.
Nice.
Just once if I have the chance, the things I would do to you
in your body, every single portion send chills up and down your spine, juices flowing down your thigh. Go on it, let's do it, ride it, my pony, my saddle. You know, I've got some pretty nice saddles over here we could play on. Mr. Midnight Movie.
Yeah. Woo!
I do. Ride it, my pony, saddles, waiting, coming, jump on it. He looks so fine, do he? Nah. Yeah, if we're gonna get nasty, baby, first we'll show and tell, till I reach your ponytail. All over and through you, baby, until we reach the stream. You'll be on my jockey team. Let's do it, ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting, coming, jump on it, your pony, let's do it, ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting, coming, jump on it, let's do it. Welcome to My Pony, starring Mr. Midnight Movie and Debbie somebody. I forgot her name. Debbie something.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Now, y'all did a show last night where you were the cleft palate guy. You're so stupid. And I was watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Now, did you listen to any of that show last night that we and JP did?
I listened to the whole thing.
Yeah, what'd you think he pooed?
It was, what did you think he pooed? You're so cute. I thought he pooed that it was funny and random and silly all at the same time. I did.
That's what radio should be. And sometimes thought-provoking, but very rarely. I think it's easier to be funny than thought-provoking.
Oh, look, Susie twattered our show out. How about that?
Hoorah!
Hoorah! Hoorah! I did a show today called Trying to Get into the Christmas Spirit. I was such in a bad mood, Mr. Midnight Movie. Oh, my God.
I'm always in a bad mood.
I was born in a bad mood, I think. No, I'm joking. I wasn't. I'm usually happy, but just, I hate stalkers. I'm like, God, get a life, man. Get a life. You know, go away. I had to block that idiot on Twitter, and I never block people on Twitter. Cowpote.
Yeah. Well, stalkers are pussy beggars, and pussy beggars are, you don't ever want to loan any money to a pussy beggar.
No. I just don't understand why some men you just can't be friends with unless maybe they're just control freaks or something. I'm not really sure what it is. I don't know. You know?
On average, what the gist of it is, if they can't have you as a significant other or even a friend, they'll have you as an enemy.
I guess. I don't know. I guess. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. They just kind of go nuts, you know? They just kind of lose it.
You know, I've done that. Well, have I ever done that before? Have I ever gone nuts over a lady?
Over a lady.
You know.
What was that?
Oh, so.
You're so cute. Look how cute you are. Look at your cute little face.
Oh.
You look so cute.
Yeah.
Were you fixing to do light sword saber fighting with somebody?
No, I was just joking around, dude.
What is that? Thump think? What is that noise?
That's why I don't know if someone's texting me or, oh, Joe Mail.
Who? Donnie.
I'm going to tell him I'm on with Debbie.
Who? Oh, it's Joe. Don't say his real name.
It doesn't matter.
You said his real name.
They already call him Joey the Jew.
He's not out polishing his Cadillac tonight. Look at all these things you tweeted on look at all of this. You tweeted all of them almost.
What?
Why Socrates hated democracy, why we're fated to be lonely, why you shouldn't trust your feelings, how to use drugs, why we don't really want to be nice, why boys are mean to girls they like.
Some interesting stuff.
Oh, I know. I have to be honest with you. I actually started watching a bunch of those too.
Yeah, they're very, the stuff you have on the internet now is just really interesting. Whether I agree with it or not, I mean, they had a thing on economics that I don't think I necessarily agreed with, but it was still interesting. And, just look at stuff that's like, because, YouTube, as much as I don't like the political correctness of YouTube, which they've started to police things a little bit, it's still, man, any subject under the sun. I remember I was putting something together and I YouTubed it, and it was, just amazing. Someone's got a hold of my Twitter, by the way, so that's that whole, this guy thinks, and it's actually, I don't even get into who it is.
What do you mean they have a hold of your Twitter?
Well, I let him tweet some stuff, and he's tweeting stuff that I don't know. He fucking called me bisexual. It's like, fucking jag off.
Yeah, right. You're bisexual as much as is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not bisexual.
Yeah. If I was, if I was gay, I'd hold it with pride, dude.
I would too. I would talk about it.
Yeah.
I'd be happy.
You'd be so. You'd have another. The thing is, because men are difficult. I mean, let's face it. I think it's easier to be well. Now, lesbian, women are difficult too. Lesbian relationships are actually, from what I understand, relationships that are less likely to
what?
Less likely to work out, from what I understand, on average.
That's me and my mom.
Ah. Yeah. We both don't have ours anymore.
Yeah, I know.
It does suck.
Yes, it do. And so where is Jewish producer tonight? What is he going to do?
He said he wanted to do a show in 20 minutes. It's like, that's 9 o'clock, man. That's like bedtime for me. Don't you go to, you don't go to bed early.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Last night I did.
Yeah. That's why I didn't, couldn't get a hold of you, and we had to do a shitty show without you.
I know. I was talking to Susie about that, and she was like, "Did you know Mr. Midnight Movie and JP did a show?" And I said, "Yeah, they invited me, I think, to be on it, but I don't. Why doesn't JP? Is he eating?"
I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's smelling his farts. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe.
Now, did you listen to our other show, like when no one was around, the Brazilian porn show?
I can't listen to that.
All right, fuck it.
It's just dumb. It's stupid. It's just
You know
listening
what,
to...
Debbie? It's got a lot of listens on there. And we've gotten... Our one show, Face Sitting or Death, got over 10,000 hits. And it is because it has the word face sitting in there. It's not because of our talents. And our other show, Kanye's Got the Squirts, is probably going to get hits because Kanye's got the squirts. You know, the name Kanye. We picked something that was trending on Twitter.
That was twinning Kanye and the squirts?
Well, Kanye, I mean, there were a lot of things with Kanye on there, so we just, you know, we're scatological. We have a scatological thing on there, so we just did Kanye's Got the Squirts.
Let's see. So far, you're up to 23 listens.
Yeah. Well, it's not, you know, because, I mean, it's a show we only pay $5 a month for, so it's, you know, and it's gotten more than some other shows, I mean, at that time. And the other show's got over 200 listens. I mean, and it's a show that's not like, it's only a $5 a month show, and JP's been, like, that's a lot of money for him, though. But, yeah, and it's, you know, it kind of does the job, you know, because to me, stuff that's too long, I mean, that you know, for a while we were doing like 3-hour shows and shit like that on Blog Talk.
Face Sitting or Death only has 57 listens. You said it had over 10.
No, are you sure?
I'm looking at it right here on my screen.
Well, let me largen this mother up.
This is Face Sitting or Death 2.
No, Face Sitting or Death, the original Debbie, has over 10,000 listens.
I'll have to see that to believe it.
It has over 10,000? You can, yeah, you know what, Debbie? Go on YouTube and look it up.
Well, I thought you were talking about on Spreaker here.
No, on Spreaker it's got over 10,000. I mean, I think that the numbers coincide for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's got over 10,000 listens. Don't be jealous, Debbie.
Oh, I'm not jealous. I think it's great if you can get that. But where is it at? When did you do it? Let's see.
I did it.
Here it is, Face Sitting or Death. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's not real. 11,161 listens. What?
Yeah. It's because it's got the word face. It's got nothing to do with the talent. It's just, it might have been, people might have laughed at it, but for the most part, it's the, you know, it's got the word face sitting in there. You know? It's, you know.
Why don't we try it and what could we make my show name tonight? Something really bizarre and see if it works on mine. Think about it for a second.
Let me think. Pony play.
Pony play. Nah, that's bestiality.
It's not bestiality. Pony play is when a dude, for the most part, well, girls do it too, but when the guy or girl gets on all fours and they ride him like a horsey.
Like a horsey.
You've never heard of that?
Let me think. I want to think of something better. Let's see.
Piggyback ride.
No, we'll think of
Tribbing.
No, it'll have to be something about me. It'll say something like Debbie admits to her online sexual exploits or something like that, or you know what I mean?
The Real Debbie Does Dallas.
The Real Debbie Does Dallas. Yeah, I don't love it. We got to.
You want to be a star or not, Debbie? I don't know. I mean, it's up to you.
I guess that doesn't really get me though. I want something really boom. You know what I mean? Something really pow, 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 pow.
Well, I'll tell you what will probably get hits. It's not, you know, I mean, from anything that's sexual, and is a sexual fetish will get hits. That's been my experience.
I wonder why.
Because there are a lot of horny men out there that have, you know, sexual interests. Male sexual appetite is insatiable, and you know, and if it hits a male sexual fetish, Yeah. How about male sexual fetish?
Darren
Fetish
Hedgewall goes, wow, this really sucks.
What's that?
Somebody in the chat room goes, wow, this really sucks.
I bet it does.
And I can recognize his picture.
Who's that?
That's the guy that's been stalking me all day.
Oh, well.
Debbie, that porn star from Parts Unknown. What does that mean?
I guess there was a porn star from Parts Unknown. There's a show on CNN called Parts Unknown, and there was probably a porn star on there.
Well, maybe we should listen to an exciting show to make Darren, or whatever his name is, excited, right?
Yes.
Let's play this one.
In the past, it seems to me like sometimes, like a day or two afterwards, I'm just kind of like mentally exhausted.
Mentally exhausted? That's thrilling. That's very thrilling. That's called the tall, gray Zeta girl from Toronto. Enthralled. Yeah, that's the psycho I was telling you about. Now there he is in my chat room already. I mean, I'm talking weird. Called me 13 times after I finally I ended the call with him. I was like, just, forget it. He was accusing me of doing things with my board and making my voice sound weird. And I was like, it's not me, dude. Mr. Midnight Movie, how long have you known me?
For about 5 years.
5 years. Have you ever known me to do something on purpose with my audio?
No.
Have you ever known me to intentionally do something to make somebody look bad with my audio settings or something, like put something on you, like a weird effect, like say something?
Oh, I mean, with my knowledge of it, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, nothing that I've known that's ever been, like I said, underhanded. I mean, we've had, but yeah.
But I mean, as a basic, you've known me long enough to be a character witness. Have you ever known me to do anything underhanded and mean and evil?
No.
And this idiot thinks I am. Well, if you don't call me in 30 minutes, it's war. I'm like, war? What the who are you? What are you talking about, war? And I proved that I wasn't that crystal vampire, whoever the hell that is. I believe she's coming in our chat room and trying to scare us. I'm like, he goes, yeah, that's her. Oh, Jesus, people.
I gotta, give me 2 seconds. I gotta go deal with a dog.
Don't you be nice to him. You be nice to him. I'm not joking either.
I'll give him a treat.
That's good. I'll play something else in your absence. Round 2 for the big debate between Hurricane Dean Carter and Mr. Midnight Movie. That was an interesting show that we did. People wonder why I play repeats of my shows. It's because you can't get to them. You may have heard them once, maybe twice at the most, but you can't get to them. There's some place where they're not able. You're not able to get to them. That's all I can say, and it gives people an opportunity to, to hear it again. To be honest with you, that's all. That's the only reason why. And my stock and trade response to that is, if you don't like it, don't fucking listen. How about that? Yeah, nobody's forcing you to listen. I've been doing, the paranormal for a long time. And to hear Cowpote, first of all, Cowpote's nuts. Anybody that knows Cowpote knows he's nuts. He's just nuts. And if you want to hear what he has to say, he's been talking about me for so long that it's unbelievable.
I've never said that he's a prejudiced man. I think he's a very tolerant person. He served our military. He served his country, excuse me. all right? Gave his time and his energy to this country, all right? I've never said Lester pimps racism just like you do. Just like you do. Okay? And you know what? What's racism? You. That's it. You're married to a Hispanic man, allegedly. I don't...
Now, anytime he's talking to someone, he's talking to me, always. The names of his shows have been The White Devil, Debbie Daly, Herpes Lies Again, Debbie Daly and Her Nicknames, Trump, Flip, Flop, Clinton Emails, Debbie Daly, You Pimp and Hustle Racism on Your Podcast, Debbie Daly, You're Batshit Crazy, Clinton Will Win, Debbie Daly, Debbie Daly, Debbie Daly, Debbie Daly, Debbie Daly, Debbie Daly. And I never, ever mention this idiot. He's been doing this for years. The only reason why he's gotten mean is because his mom died and he got an inheritance, and so he became nouveau riche. And now he thinks he's something great. Spreaker Drama. Debbie Daly has a hall pass. Drama update. Debbie Daly is trolling 2 white men. I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on. But you believe Cowpote, okay? You believe Cowpote. Anything Cowpote says. Now, excuse me. Another thing I'm going to respond to on your program that you did the other night was you said that I have... Shut up. I'm just going to ignore my chat room. You commended me on an EVP that I worked with. I have been doing EVP work for years. I've had David Roundtree on my show. I've done lots of different things with EVPs. Well, I think the one you're talking about is on a YouTube channel of mine, and it's called, well, never mind. I don't want to tell y'all that, or you'll freak out and go running over there. But anyway, it is this EVP here, and I'll show you what I did. If you said you wanted to know, you open Audacity, and you hit record, and I work off of a mobile interface and a Behringer board and a Blue Yeti mic. And you hit record, and then you play the EVP, like I'm going to do now. Pardon me. Here it comes. It's repeated 5 times. All right, now we have it recorded on Audacity. You simply go to Audacity and you hit stop, and then you go back and you get the file, which would be probably right here. Okay, then you take that and you isolate it by highlighting it, and you go snip, and you say file, and you say new, and you say paste. You click on paste. So here's the file. Now what you do to get rid of the white noise is simple. The first thing you do is you isolate the white noise by going very, very slow till you can just get the white noise. You start off just like this and you go real slow. Okay, so the white noise is probably right here. Let's check it. And you go up and you hit Effect, Noise Reduction, Get Noise Profile, which means memorize that sound, is what I just told it. Then you do Select All, the entire file, and you say Repeat Noise Reduction. Now everything's gone, but you want to amplify it now, so you go Amplify, and you amplify it real high. Wait a minute, let me go down a little bit, and boom. All right, now here we go. I think without the white noise. Did you see that? Let me turn it up a wee bit. Here we go with We All Love Your New House. And if you remember, the one that sounded, the way it sounded before was this. Now that's not the original file. I could show you an EVP that would blow your mind. We've got over 200 of them. I've been in the paranormal genre for quite a long time, and I'm not afraid to say I dominated at BTR, and BTR was enormous when I was there, and I was always in the always either the first or the second one, And I'm proud of that. And I did a lot of work. Dennis can tell you. That's why I was surprised Dennis didn't speak up, but Dennis was probably mad at me. But Dennis was a part of that. He was a part of always calling in and talking about paranormal stuff. I did all kinds of intuitive type readings and shit. And I'm nothing special. I'm not gifted. A lot of those idiots go, oh, I'm gifted. I'm not gifted. It's just my intuition was tweaked very high when I was young. And that came from something in my childhood. And everybody's got intuition. And if you just tune in and you just listen to what's going on and you pay close attention, you can hear it too. But there is a show I did called EVP in our home. Now, there was a guy named GRI, and it stood for, what did GRI Paranormal stand for? GRI, it was GRI, Ghost Writers International. I have never before, since the beginning of time, heard a more fake EVP show. It was unbelievable. It was so goddamn fake. It was so fake that I was disturbed by it. I mean, it was that bad. It was horrible. And this EVP, hold on. Okay, this one is an interesting one. I can actually pull this over to Audacity. I was sitting at home one night and I thought, I'm going to turn my recorder on, which my recorder is right here. It's just a little handheld Craig recorder. And like, I'm recording on it right now. I'll now play that back. Play. Wait a minute, I didn't hit stop, sorry. My nails, I don't have my nails anymore. Stop. I'm recording on it right now. I'll now play that back. I was hitting the wrong button. But anyway, I was at home one night. Actually, I wasn't at home. I was over at somebody else's house, and it was an antique kind of house. It was an older house. And I thought, I'm going to turn this recorder on just for the fuck of it, you know. And I turned it on and sat there for a while, and suddenly, out of nowhere, on the recording, and you might think, well, how can you sit and listen to the playback of a 2-hour recording? Well, you don't. You put it in Audacity, then you look at the wavelength. And I heard a voice, and I was like, oh my God, that's my sister Ann. And she's not my blood sister, but I had a very best friend growing up all my life, and she had a sister named Ann, and she always called me her sister. And she'd always go, Debbie, I love you. And she would always talk like that. Well, when I heard this voice, I thought, there's no way that could be Ann, because Ann's not dead. And I called her mother, and Ann had died 2 weeks earlier. And I just was sitting there in shock. Ann had talked to me, or something talked to me. I don't know what the fuck it was, okay? I'm not the kind of person that thinks I believe in this stuff. All I know is, like, when I talked about JFK or whatever, all I know is I know facts. I don't go on theory or blah, 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 blah. All I know is what I conceive, what are facts. And there's facts that something on this goddamn recorder said the following. And I'm going to pull it over into Audacity to show you what I'm talking about. All right, let's pull this into Audacity. There we go. Kaboosh. And hang on just one second. Let me do this right. Let me just see if I can open the file. Let's see, where is it? Open. I don't know what it is. I mean, I've had people come on this show and tell me that it's demons. You're either in this or you're not. And if you're in it, then I don't believe in Bigfoot. I don't believe in UFOs. I don't believe in UFO abductees. In fact, I did a show one time making fun of UFO abductees, and it was hysterical. It was completely off the chain. I could play that for you. I had a person that I said, call in, and I want your name to be Ben in Ship, like I'd been in the ship, Benjamin in Ship. And he did, and it was tremendously funny. But the thing about it is every UFO guy in Blog Talk Radio was there that night. Oops, stop. All right, let me highlight that and hit open. All right, here it is. This is what I had on my recording that night, and I thought, there's no way, that's Ann. Ann's not dead. And it was, sure enough, she was dead. I was like, oh my God. And her mother and I cried on the phone for a half an hour because she couldn't get a hold of me. She didn't know my cell phone number. But here's the EVP. It repeats itself quite a bit, but this EVP says, Debbie, I love you. Debbie, I love you. Listen. That is Anne's voice. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I've never tried to clean it up before. I've never tried to. That's the raw file right there. That's exactly the way it happened when it came on my thingy. But let me see if I can take out the white noise on this one. Let me see if I can find the white noise. Hang on. I think this is white noise right here. Let's check it. Yeah, that's white noise. So you just go in and you just go to, again, you go to Effects, Noise Reduction, Get Noise Profile. Then you highlight the entire file again, and you tell it, it's basically memorized the sound of that white noise, and you say, repeat noise reduction. That's all you do. Now let's see what it sounds like. Well, I went on to the part that I didn't have it taken out of, but that's an EVP. I don't know who it's talking. I don't know who it is. I don't know. It could just be. Yep. Do you need something? Vic? Can you speak? No? Okay. So there's another one, and I know you talked about that. I don't fake EVPs. I wish I had fake EVPs. I mean, if I was going to fake an EVP, I could do a hell of a lot more than that.
Debbie, there's a person in the room that has channeled. That one guy, Neil, looks like JP with a hairpiece.
What?
In your chat room, Neil.
Neil, let me go take a look. I'm not over there. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, you smoked a lot of weed and had a lot of crack.
Take a look at Adam Neil Watt. Take a look at his. Doesn't he look like JP with a hairpiece?
Let me take a look. Hold on. Adam Neil Watt. What a dumb name. You should shoot your mother for giving you that name. I'm sorry. Adam Neil. Wait a minute. Let's do this. Hold on. Listen. Adam Neil what? Please come to the principal's office. Adam Neil. What an idiot. I mean, shut up. Don't talk shit about me. I wish I had a lot of weed. What a freaking noob. This video is called Mancini Goes Spanish. How about them cowboys? I don't give a fuck if you like my voice or not. Do you get off on insulting other radio show listeners? You obviously do. You're doing it right now, Debbie. You're leading him on, Debbie. I mean, you want to talk about somebody that's insulting? You want to talk? Okay, you want me to? Okay, you got me. All right, here we go. You want to talk about insult? Do you get off on insulting other show hosts, Debbie? Apparently, you do. Let's talk about.
Wait, hey, Debbie, have you seen this guy's picture, Darren Hegwald?
No. What does it look like?
Take a look.
All right, hold on. Let me go back over there. You're horny. I went to Skype. Hold on. Wrong one. Jewish producer. Let's see. Darren Hedgewald. He's got an indent on the top of his head. And that's obviously a sock account. His one follower is AKCOG, and he's following all those people like it's probably ACGOG or whatever his name is. You know, guys, I don't do this to make enemies. I do this to have fun. We usually just have fun on this show. Apocales is an instigator, and he has done this between me and the What the Fuck Network. He's done this to me in the Fuck You Network. He's done this he does this because when Apocales sees everything going fine, a person like him gets bored. Why? Because he's got psychopathic tendencies. Psychopathic tendencies are people who used to go and watch people get mauled in the lion's dens. Apocales loves, angst and fighting, and when everything gets all hunky-dory, which my show was hunky-dory until he drugged me over here to this one, and then was like, well, look who's in the chat room. Call in, Debbie. And I took offense that y'all had fake paranormal stuff going on. That's all it was. Let it go. Get over it. It's over. You and you admitted that you're fake, right, Mr. Midnight Fluby Pop Love Love?
Yes, I have. Debbie, have you ever had back or neck pain?
What am I going to do with you?
I'm sorry.
I love you. Well, now, where does it hurt, Angel?
My neck hurts.
Have you ever had it cracked by a chiropractor?
Yes, I have.
Did it kill you?
No, it didn't kill me.
I'm sorry. Do you take Advil? Don't take Tylenol. Tylenol is meant for the garbage disposal.
Why is that?
It doesn't work. It's stupid. Tylenol does nothing but lower the body's temperature. What is it, precious? You need Advil, or I prefer aspirin, but Advil works even better for pain.
Yeah, I'm taking pain meds. I'm looking at this book, this back pain thing.
What about it?
I'm just kind of curious to see if, because my brother recommended, it's now ending back pain, but it was mind over back pain. And
I've got an idea. I'm just going to throw this out there.
Yes.
Let's say we ditch Vic, which is fine with me. I come out there, I pack up. Can I bring Fufu?
Sure.
Okay. Bring Fufu. And, well, I'd have to bring the big one, too. Do you have to go with Mommy? Maybe a gun or two. But anyway, and I live with you for the rest of your life until you get tired of me or I get tired of you. I cook nice dinners for you. I keep the house really, really clean. And I bring my money. I've got money. And let's just do this thing. Let's just do this, man. Let's just ride this pony. What the fuck?
I think you might be right. No, you would actually hate me, Debbie, if
I've known you for 6 years. How could I hate you?
You would hate me. You've hated me before, Debbie.
You always start. You hated me. You're sensitive. You're overly sensitive male.
I think I may be. I think, I don't think of myself as that, but there are times that, yes, I am.
You were so butthurt that night. You were like, I was like, what? Shut up. Don't be one of those men. Please don't.
Men are so sensitive. Men are so sensitive.
You're overly sensitive.
I was.
And
I
you're
still
not
am
anymore.
sometimes.
We've never had a fight other than that, and that was really just a stupid fake fight because you got your butt hurt. Huh? How about that?
It was over Hillbilly. The show was Hillbilly or Fuck Off.
The fuck it was. It was not Mr. Midnight Fluvies. It was over the fact that I didn't do the Oscar show and you got your butt hurt.
I got angry about that, and then you were being harassed by Uncle Maury.
Right.
And I said, let's just do a show called Hillbilly or Fuck Off. And you go, are you making fun of me?
You're a liar and a Mr. Midnight Movie.
You don't remember the show Hillbilly or Fuck Off?
I do, and it had nothing to do with Uncle Maury.
Yes, it did, because Uncle Maury was harassing you. And I wanted to just say, hey, let's do a fucking crazy-ass show, Hillbilly or Fuck Off. And you accused me of making fun of you.
I wonder what it was. I wonder who it was directed at. I just wonder.
It wasn't directed at me. I thought it was. I thought it was funny, and you thought it was making fun of you. And then you're listening to the show, and you go, "Oh my God, I'm crying right now." And I'm like, "What?"
No, I did not. You're a liar, pants on fire.
You probably am.
What are we going to change the name of my show to?
I'm crying right now.
Taboo, the remake. You know what?
Why don't we change it to Hello, Mother?
Wait a minute. What about this? Debbie Daly equals Darth Vader. What the fuck is that? What is 2015 Liar of the Year? The truth about the pipe bomb.
And you didn't find any of that shit funny. You were in full hate mode, Debbie. Come on.
Oh, blow me. What is slamming Granny Fanny? What the fuck is that?
That was just something we just decided to put together.
You're an... I cannot... You're all just jealous. You hate me back then. The History of Wiretap Radio Part 2. Swatted pot, damn, Debbie Angela does Goofy Bone, Hillbilly Daily. You fucking. That was in November of 2015. I think the bottom of my ears. Mr. Midnight Movie is chimping over me being sensitive. It's obviously being sensitive. We were so mad at each other. Look at me. Oh my God.
Oh shit! What did you do back then?
November. When was it? It was November. I forgot now. Let's hear what y'all were saying though. Let's play something.
Moral standards, and if you say something, or do something that's inappropriate or not like right or correct, and I guess that makes me a beta male in certain people's eyes. I really don't care.
Yeah,
but,
we can tell.
I don't want people like threatening me, saying they're going to dox me and find out this or that about me. I mean, I don't like it, but it's like I really don't want people, threatening me, particularly when I haven't really done anything to them, and I haven't
certainly
outed
nothing
them.
like what Goofy Bone did.
And it's like, and I don't go out of my way to fuck with other people. I mean, I may say shit about them. And I don't even give a fuck if he calls, whatever he calls me.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me. And, people have said shit about my dead mother. It's like, well, she's dead. And there's nothing I can do about it. And it's like, anyway.
Well, he asked you if he said, I bet you live with Mommy.
Who said that? I forgot. Who said that?
Well, I forget it.
I do too.
I can forget. Because I said something about the troops and he wanted to murder me. A lot of people have
DJ Bad Guy.
quite a bit of loss. Let's see. I
had to turn that music
Let's
on.
see. I did not even hear what you said, and I still agree with MM 100%. Well, thank you. Thank you, Stabby. I was just...
Wait a minute. That's your
but
show still running.
It's hard to believe that Stabby hates somebody more than you. Or at least so it
I
seems.
find that kind of hard to believe as well.
I am.
So we got into this fight and we broke up, and it was like, and fat ass just whoosh, just swooped in like a mad swooping thing.
Hillbilly Daily.
And that had nothing to do with me.
Well, no, Hillbilly or Fuck Off had nothing to do with you, but Hillbilly or Daily.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It was so funny because Angela was like, well, y'all just need to come back over to Blog Talk Radio because I got y'all's number. Just, I don't know how. Isn't that just coincidence?
Yeah.
Drama. I don't know. I think some people, especially the mentally ill, as we discussed off air, really thrive on drama. It's really all they know. That's all they're from. It's all they have. And I thrive on laughter and having a good time.
Yeah, and I think we've gone. I think our younger years were like really hot and steamy. Now it's like we're in our old years now. It's just
hot and steamy. I'm still hot and steamy. I'm hot and steamy right now. I'll be on the phone with you. Jesse the Destroyer. Yeah, I'm so disappointed in Sonny. I'm like, where did you go, Sonny? What is wrong with you? Where did you go? The Oscars suck. The Oscars did suck this year.
Okay.
Nobody even watched them. So when is JP going to... What is this? Debbie, what the fart? Now, when is JP going to call you or whatever?
I don't even know. And then we had Since Jealousy to the Gas Chamber. He said he'd call in 10 minutes.
I hate Jewish producer.
He lies.
He's a liar. He's a Jew.
Liar. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't lie.
Yeah, no, we're joking. We love JP. JP is my brother from another mother. And President Todd Morris discusses... Wait a minute. What is penis in the butt?
We'll take a look at the picture.
Wait. Penis in the butt. Oh, it's Chris. I never got my MMM shirt. Liars. Ugh. She makes me want to puke. Well, have you ever... Penis in the butt reminds me of weenie in the butt. Have you ever heard weenie in the butt?
No, I think I have.
Where did you put that dog?
I put her anywhere. I think it's a dog next door.
Oh, fuck them then. Okay, here goes a little bit of weenie in the butt from the WQHU Quahog Air Show.
Stewie! Hey, everybody, it's Weenie in the Butt here, live at the Quahog Air Show.
Wait a minute, Mr. Landlord is ringing. Mr. Landlord.
Where's that crazy dog?
I'm gonna get rid of that fucking dog.
Wouldn't that be funny if we heard a gunshot and all of a sudden we heard the dog go,
You know what, Debbie? If you really thought there was a gunshot or you know I was hitting my dog, you'd probably call the cops on me.
I would. No, I probably would get on a plane and come out there myself.
Shoot me.
And kill you. I might. You just never know.
I'll
We
hold
were
them
listening
down.
to Weenie in the Butt. Have you ever heard Weenie in the Butt, JP?
Never.
Oh, God. It's us on a radio show. Listen.
We're all ready for the Weenie Sound-Alike contest.
I don't know, but I don't think they can say my catchphrase because they no funny.
Oh, there it is. And if you think you can say that just like Weenie here, you could win $97.1 for the cool weekend ahead. Weenie have a butt. Weenie have a butt.
Cool weekends in the morning, 97.1 FM.
Weekends in the morning with Weenie in the butt.
WQHG 97.1.
97.1.
97.1.
Weenie have a butt.
In the morning, cool weekends.
FM.
Weenie.
And a butt.
And welcome back.
Excuse me, I gotta find a lost.
They're making fun of those FM morning show things where they're like the morning zoos. You know, where everything's all sound effects and stuff, and it's all, you know.
Debbie, it's segments like this that made me not like the Family Guy because I think Family Guy is a bad offshoot of The Simpsons. The Simpsons is far superior.
Oh, God, you are so wrong. What do you think about JP? I think that the Simpsons are just dumb.
I really, really, really hate South Park, but I can stand Family Guy to a point.
I love Family Guy.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty good.
That and they go along with a lot of the current stuff. Would you not agree?
They always do.
Would you agree, JP, that The Simpsons are a far superior show to Family Guy?
I guess they're just different.
You know what I don't like about The Simpsons is the voice of they go and all those stupid voices on The Simpsons.
That show. Okay.
What?
The Simpsons is such an original.
Yeah.
It's very original and good, but I enjoyed Family Guy. I hated South Park though. I always thought they were a cheap ripoff of everything.
Wow.
I hate Family Guy more than I hate South Park. I think South Park's more funny.
Wow.
But, Dad, it defeats the purpose if you're powering our windmill with electricity from Flanders.
Homer, this meeting of your fan club is adjourned.
But we haven't read the minutes of last week's meeting. You used to be nicer.
Did you hear about the blonde who couldn't make ice? She lost the recipe.
That looks like Mr. Midnight Movie.
It
sure does.
Krusty?
Is that what it's called? Krusty the Clown?
Krusty.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I love? Have y'all ever seen Homie D. Clown?
Yeah, I saw that in Living Color.
You're dumb. You hate everything about me.
I do. That's why I did the show Hillbilly or Fuck Off. Hillbilly Daily.
I like Homie D. Clown. I think he's funny. Homie D. Clown did a Christmas show. It's so funny because he's just making fun of blacks.
There he is. Come on. Let's go.
Homie D. Clown.
How come you don't got white hair and white beard?
Oh, surround my face with white so I can look some sort of damn North Pole negative. I don't think so.
He was mean. He was funny, though. I don't remember. I never watched him.
Play that.
Yeah, Homie, don't play that.
Debbie,
What?
our show is so good now.
I listened to it last night.
It's so good.
It is?
So good.
Is that because Susie said that?
That's
no,
right.
I felt that before even I started getting fan email.
Fan email from some flounder? Kanye's
Don't be
got
jealous because we left the mountain, Debbie.
Did you what?
Don't be jealous because we left the mountain.
You're just jealous.
You're just jealous.
It's geriatric.
We left Moonshine Mountain.
It's
just jelly.
It's geriatric rage.
You're just jelly. You're jelly.
You're
I've
jelly.
seen my share of geriatric rage.
Oh,
No
Jesus
good.
Christ.
I would imagine. Y'all need to stand up to me and say, no, we don't agree because Stabby says that y'all just agree with me because you're whatever. Isn't that dumb?
Stabby is a kook.
I love Stabby.
I disagree.
About what? Oh, okay, I get it. You disagree then. All right. So I was watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Do you know what breaking the fourth wall means, Jewish producer?
No.
When they talk to the audience.
You're good. You've been with me a long time. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, he often breaks the fourth wall.
That's worse than school. You fake a stomach cramp, and when you're bent over...
And he talks to the audience, and that's called breaking the fourth wall. I had an anonymous guy call my show one time, and he goes, "Hi, Debbie, my name is Merlin, and I don't normally break the fourth wall, but I wanted to call and tell you that the way you're handling 4chan is amazing, and 4chan has nothing to do with Anonymous."
Very few movies can do that successfully, but Ferris Bueller probably did it the best.
Who else did it? Now, Blazing Saddles broke the fourth wall one time with Harvey Korman.
Yeah.
Who else? What other movies?
You know, I went to school with Harvey Korman's son.
Did you really?
Yeah, Chris Korman.
Oh.
It's Harvey Korman. Yeah, Harvey Korman. Did you think he was funny in the Carol Burnett show? I thought the Carol Burnett show was kind of stupid.
I laughed.
There was a couple of them that I laughed at, but not many. I watched on late night television. They have them on where you can order them and they start playing them over and over and over again. What's it called? Like I don't know what the name of it is. It's like a infomercial. Yeah, that's what it is.
Wait, what did you think of the Gone with the Wind segment of Carol Burnett?
Supposedly that's what got the most laughs.
I asked what you thought of it.
Boy, I bit my fucking tongue. I started to say, "What the fuck?"
Kidding, Debbie. I got you.
I know. Okay, y'all talk real mean to me in this broadcast here. Now, what were you going to say, JP?
I said, while we're on the topic of who we went to high school with, my school was filled with children of stars, and I had a couple. Jessie from Saved by the Bell.
Big one.
Was Berkeley. She was in my class.
Huge.
She was a Jew, wasn't she?
Go right ahead, because I can outdo every fucking one of you.
Ricky Schroeder.
Jerry fucking Hall. Huh?
Good.
How about
good.
that?
Jerry Hall.
What do you mean? No, what do you mean? What do you mean? Pretty good. That's you. She was married to Mick Jagger, wasn't she, or something?
John Davidson's son.
Faggot. Go ahead. Not impressed. Go ahead.
Not impressed. Huh?
Larry Flint's daughter.
Liar. You're lying out of your ass.
Larry Flint's daughter.
What was her name? Skin Flint? That was dumb, wasn't it?
Lady Kasem.
Fuck off. You lying.
Ever hear of Lady Rerun?
Lady Rerun.
She's even fatter than Rerun.
I hear Mr. Landlord. What the fuck is this? Hello? Radio show.
Yes, hello. This is the Russian. I am Hassan's friend.
Oh, hello, Russian Hassan's friend. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Y'all have got to hear this guy's story.
The Russians are taking America.
No,
over.
you've got to hear this guy's story. It's amazing. I talked to them. When did I talk to y'all? Saturday night on my phone or something?
Yeah. I was came here by an American mother, and my dad was in the KGB. So.
Yeah, and tell them about what Hassan was telling me about. Something about the first of all, what do we call you, Vladimir or what?
No, my name is Vanya Alexandrovich Egorov. My dad's name is Vladimirovich Alexander Egorov.
This is the real thing, because I know y'all know Hassan, right, guys? Guys.
Hassan.
My friend Hassan that calls it.
Oh no, I have not heard.
Well, anyway, this is one of his friends. And he, oh man, should we tell him what happened to you, what you did?
Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. I mean, all it is, I got in trouble with the American law and stuff, but I'm trying to fix that problem.
Speak some Russian for us.
Я говорю по-русски очень хорошо, ты меня не понимаешь.
Wow, that's excellent.
I speak Russian pretty well, and you have no idea what I said. That's what I said.
Really?
Yes.
Y'all want to talk to this guy? And
Wait. I have one question, then I got to get myself to bed. But I've heard that Russians are.
Listen.
Yeah.
I am from North Siberia. Okay. There's 3 different types of Russians. There's the Mascanians, then there's Ukrainians, and then there's the Siberians. I'm a Siberian. Okay.
Because Dennis Prager went to Russia, and he said a lot of Russians, and he didn't say which part, but he said are very racist against blacks.
Well, actually, we don't have black people in Russia. First time I've seen a black person was when I went to New York City airport, and I'm not racist against black people, but I think that a lot of American people are very judgmental, and I think that what they see is what they think they get, and it's absolutely wrong.
Now, how are, because, I talked to I forget his name, but he was, he's an American now, but he lived in Russia, and he said when he was in Moscow, there were African,
No, there's no Africans. The black people that go there, they go there for Moscow University. Only a couple of them, and basically, we Russians, we give respect to anybody that enters our motherland. But if you come across us the wrong way, like if you're trying to be all cocky and hey, I'm the shit, well, you can't really do it in our country because you're gonna get yourself beat up. Because to get respect, you gotta give respect.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I heard that they are. They will, if you disrespect them, they will fight you very quickly.
Yeah, we live by a code: morals, integrity, respect, and more than anything, pride. So, I mean, if I give you respect and I talk to you with respect, I deserve to get that respect back. However, there are those people that oh, well, I can talk whatever I want and stuff. Well, you can, but eventually it's going to come around you and will bite you.
Well, I've heard another saying is the Russians would just as soon chop off their arm so their enemy will lose a finger.
No, when I was in the orphanage, if you stole a little banana or something, they lock up your hands and they get this big metal whip and they whip it for a couple hours so that way you learn not to steal. I was in orphanage number 3. I was in an experiment project. We got injected with stem cells. We had to fight every day. We had no food. We had 7 minutes to eat breakfast, 9 minutes to eat lunch. It was a whole different environment. People here in America, they take a lot for granted.
I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's far, because things are far tougher in other places, particularly places like Russia. Anyway, I got to get myself to bed, guys, so I'm going to bed. Hassan, good talking to you. Debbie, good talking to you as well. And JP, good talking to you as well. I got to get myself to bed, guys.
Okay, well,
All right.
see you later. Now, I want to talk to this guy some more. What is your first name again?
Vanya.
Banya.
Yes.
With a B. B as in boy.
Yeah, B-A-N-Y-A.
Banya. Banya, I was wondering, what do people think in Russia of Americans? And be honest.
You want me to be honest? Okay, well, we think, the Russian people think that American people are spoiled, they're rude, they're selfish, they have more than they should have, they're not grateful for what they do have, and honestly, I just think that they think they're the shit, and I don't know. That's what I think, and that's what I live here 6 years so far, and people here, they treat me different, but they do not walk all over me.
I'm shocked. I didn't know y'all hated our guts so much.
Well, it's not. Okay, so look, you know how here in America you have TV and you have politics, right? Okay, so let's say like one person and the second person gets in an argument or something. Well, America is like this third party that gets involved. So if you not have a problem, America gets involved. If something goes on, America's got politics, TV, everything, all this drama. So basically it's like Russia, like we don't have like people going on TV and saying, hey, so this is what happened today. We got murder here, or this is this. You know, we just keep things to ourselves.
I would almost have to agree with him, JP. I mean, we're a bunch of idiots over here. The drama, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Whenever Vladimir Putin decided, hey, not take over Ukraine, but the president said, hey, I need your help. The eastern part of Ukraine agreed, hey, you know what, we want help. But the western part didn't. So guess what Obama did? Well, you know what, we're going to come in because we are America. We are number one power, and we're going to see who is right. So it almost feels like every time somebody has a problem, America has to be in the middle. I mean, Russia is not in the UN anymore.
Well, I was listening to a Vladimir Putin speech when he was warning the United States to back off because in the arms race, they were doing things that weren't fair or some. I remember playing that on my show one time.
Yeah, and also since 1957, the Cold War, this was about maybe a year or two ago, Russia started doing its, basically their airplane bombing patrols. So America got mad that a Russian bomber was 50 miles outside of California, and he was doing his just regular bombing patrols. So I don't know, stuff like that just really pisses off Vladimir Putin. It's like, who the hell are you guys to tell us what to do when all we're doing is just doing our regular, bombing, patrols and stuff. So, yeah. But Vladimir Putin used to work with my dad in the KGB, and so after that, my dad got killed and all that stuff. But yeah, I think Vladimir Putin is a great president, and I think if he says something, he's going to do it. Unlike, American president, if they say something, they have to hesitate, or they have to say, like, let's take it to the Congress and all this crap.
Well, I remember, somebody was on my show one night telling me that the people of Russia, I almost said the USSR, people of Russia hate Vladimir Putin, and he is very, very mean to them, and he keeps them scared not to continue to vote him in and all this different kind of stuff. Do you believe that?
In a way, he puts more money and time into the military forces than anything else. He doesn't really worry more about taking care of his people. I understand why people would be mad about that, but I don't know. Me personally, I guess because my dad was a communist, and I don't know. I just believe in. I like Vladimir Putin, and I think he's doing good. That's just me. I know a lot of Russian people would argue with that, but he did bring Russia out of crisis a couple times.
Okay, now it's time to play Test Your Russian. What does Vladimir Putin say here?
Vladimir Putin strode into town.
Hold on.
Почему раньше здесь не было людей, которые способны были принимать решения?
А что?
What did he say?
Is that a Russian guy?
It's Vladimir Putin. I'm going to play that again for you. You ready?
Раньше здесь не было людей, которые способны были принимать решения. Почему здесь-то забегали все как тараканы перед самым моим приездом?
Unlike Medvedev.
Wow, that was serious.
Yeah.
Did you understand what he said?
Yeah, I did. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, he was being pretty mean.
Yeah.
So what do you think about, you're from you were living in Siberia? I thought Siberia was no man's land.
I'm from, my city is called Novosibirsk. I'm in the middle part of Russia, Novosibirsk, yes.
How did you get over here to the United States? Did you deflect?
No, I was adopted by an American mother. She lives in Plano. Her name is Cheryl Johnson.
Wow, that's amazing.
And about a year ago, we didn't have a good relationship. So she told me, I wish I never adopted you, and kind of shut down and stopped talking to me.
That is so sad. JP, do you have
fine.
anything to ask him?
Well, my grandparents are from Ukraine. Some of them.
Okay.
3 out of 4. And I don't have any real connection to Ukraine other than that fact. Do you recommend that I go and travel and see my homeland?
I think you should. Yes, absolutely. Now, Ukraine is different from Russia. Ukrainians speak Russian, but they speak different dialect. But the landmarks are really beautiful. If that's where your parents came from, I would definitely recommend you going there, and you'll learn so much about the people and how they are and where you came from. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think I might feel right at home if I go and check it out. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah. People there, they're going to treat you like family. Instead of them shaking your hands, they're going to kiss you on the cheeks left and right. They're going to ask you if you need any help. They're very welcoming.
Oh, that's good to know. Hey, Debbie, you want to come with?
I don't know if I do too good. I don't do good in cold.
Oh, it's going to be great. Okay. Wow. This is what a treat. What do you think of what is this guy Flynn and his relationship with Putin? Do you know anything about this guy, Mike Flynn? Isn't he kind of a sketchy character?
Me? Do I know anything?
Yeah.
No, I do not know. No.
Yeah. All right. No, I just read a few things about it. I thought it was interesting.
No, the way I know Vladimir Putin works is it's like it's my way or the highway, but he's not stupid about it. So if he makes a final choice about anything he does do, he's going to go with full precaution, but he's also going to go with 100%. So it's not like he's just going to say, hey, I'm going to do this. He's going to talk to his counselor. Whatever he does, he has a second opinion. And basically he decides what is right and what's wrong, which way to go about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess now the Russians and this hacking thing is kind of a crazy story. I'm trying to kind of get a grip on all of it. But Russia did hack and got a bunch of Republican Party documents.
Okay, well, I'm not a thief or whatever. Those Russian people, they are responsible for their actions. So basically, they will need to if they fucked up, they're gonna say, you know what, I messed up. Let me this. But there are a few of those Russians that do don't want to follow the rules and stuff. So if they do do something for somebody and stuff, they're not gonna want to accept it.
But that's what Russia's good at. Russia's good at covert. They're good at being covert.
Yeah. Basically, if I'm talking, because we don't have sarcasm in Russia, okay, where I'm from at least. So whenever I say something, it's direct and it's forward. And, there's no lying, there's no stealing. But here, I noticed that people, they manipulate, they steal, they scam, they lie. So basically that, in Russia, if you talk to somebody, you're going to get that full story. But some, there are criminals everywhere. So
is it true that Russians have no sense of humor?
It is. I'm still trying to work on my sarcasm, but they're more like jokes. When somebody jokes with me or something, I try to, not take it serious. But most of the time, I think whenever they joke, they're being serious. But I'm working on that. Yeah.
Good.
But people think we're hard, and we're not. It's just that we're not brutal people. We're different. And that's something that American people, I notice, they don't like about me. the way I talk, the way I walk, the way I think, it's all different. And a lot of people, they do not like that. It's hard for them to get used to it. And then a lot of people also tell me this. They say, well, you're not American, you're Russian. Well, I got American citizenship. But they tell me, well, you're Russian, blah, blah, blah. And I try to remind them, America was founded by different countries.
Okay, America was founded by different countries. Is that what you said?
Yeah, England, France. I mean, America was made by different countries, the 13 colonies and stuff. So, like, I don't think, like, how does a person has the right to say, well, you're not American if you're not American? I mean, America was founded by France, England, Spain.
I totally agree. I have said that 1,000 times. I've said before on my show, what is an American? Define an American. I mean, what is an American? An American is a Scottish, American is Irish, American, mostly, yeah.
Exactly.
And
but
so,
people are not going to say that, oh, no, they're going to argue with you. But if you really had to, take real, down to it, I mean, that's really what it boils down to. So.
And that's not true in places like Russia and Germany and Italy and things along those lines. Usually who's over there is who, well, I guess it could be thought of as the same thing, but I've always said that. I've always said that.
I just want to say is another thing is, people always tell me, they're like, okay, well, you're Russian. Okay. Well, I got dual citizenship. I'm a Russian and American. So I think like a lot of people, they don't really understand what that means.
Now, wait a minute. Wolfman Mike in the chat room says, are you kidding me? Russian friends love to drink vodka and make lots of jokes.
We do like to drink vodka, but we make jokes. We don't we don't have sarcasm. So, like, when we make jokes directly. And my favorite vodka to drink is called Dobra. It's from my city, Dobra.
I like Shalachkina. No, it's called Kamchatka. I used to answer the phones for this. My uncle got me a job when I was really young. I think I was 16 or 17 years old. And it was answering the phones because he owned all these liquor stores, and he still does. And he got me a job answering the phone for Lone Star Liquor Distributors. And I would always go, good afternoon, Lone Star Liquor Distributors. And this man would go, yes, I need to, this is Kamchatka vodka calling. I need to speak to, what was his name? His name was Mr. Gutman in liquor sales. And I would say, I would go, Mr. Gutman, Kamchatka vodka is on line 4. And have you ever heard of Kamchatka vodka?
No, It sounds funny, though.
I know it does.
Wow. Kamchatka vodka. Really kind of
it was cool.
Vodka.
I used to answer the phones for these people, and guess what I had to say?
Yeah, I think it's
I had to say, good afternoon, Watkins Ornamental Iron. Say that 5 times. Say that.
That's funny.
Say that 5 times really fast. Watkins Ornamental Iron. Yeah, it was really hard. JP, I think, dropped, or somebody dropped. Did you drop JP? Yeah, I think he dropped. I think he's going to do a show with Mr. Minot. No, Mr. Minot movie went to bed. This is interesting to talk to you. Oh, did you hang up? Why'd you hang up?
Me?
No, JP hung up. Now, what you called me about the other night, the real big gorilla.
I don't know. Hassan called you about my whole criminal thing, about me being in trouble with the law and stuff. He just had a couple questions.
You ran away from a rehab center, is that right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're wondering maybe what could happen to you if you...
Yeah, I mean, I basically, I've never been in trouble before, and it's my first time being in trouble like this. So I did 5 months in the jail, and I just thought, why they're still being, I thought I signed for probation, but I didn't sign for probation. I signed it for rehab, and that's what her son was trying to tell me, that I did not understand what I was signing for.
Yeah, I'm going to see what I can find out about that for you, and see. You know, you should probably. I mean, when you sign the papers, the only thing that's going to get you is you did sign the papers, though. That's the only thing you should have said. I don't understand what I'm signing, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find
That's
something.
okay.
Well, have you? And you have? Do you have a blue warrant out right now?
It's not called the blue one. It's called unefficient bonds.
Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on. I know all about this. It's called. You were on bond, and they're holding the bond insufficient. Is that right?
No. My bond was $150, and I'd sit there 5 months. And I thought I signed for probation, and I didn't sign for probation. I signed for Wilmer. So when I ran from Wilmer, I think they turned down my bond or something. I don't know.
What bonding company were? Wait, just a second. Hold on, just 1 second.
My bond was $150, but I had nobody that could get me out.
All right.
So I never got out.
I am going to look up something. I want you to give me. Hold on, just 1 second. Let me go to this website. I'm going to see what's going on with you. Hold on, just a second. Give me your. Hold on. Give me your. Can you spell your last name for me? Would you rather me go on off the air for a minute?
Yeah.
All right, stand by, everybody. I'm going to go off the air just for 1 second, though. I'll be right back. Let me put on something just really fast, which is the first thing I find, which is, where is it? This is the first thing on my show page. So here we go with, I'll be right back. Let me see what I can find out. Don't go away.
What I feel
Okay, we're back on the air right now, and we're still having to try to find some stuff out. I need to make a phone call and find out. I need to call the bond desk and see what's going on with this guy. So I am going to do that now, and I'm going to play one more song for you people until we get this figured out. And we're going to play... we will play... Let's see. What can we play? We'll play my song. The song about me. And I'll be right back. Don't need anybody to go away. We're trying to figure out what to do with Ivan the Terrible here. No, I'm joking. We'll be right back.
Ivan the Great.
Yeah, Ivan the Great. We'll be right back.
And I try and I try and I try and I try. Nobody moves me. I've been through this life with no place that I can call my own. Thinking about me, I never seem to find anybody that can feel like home. And I try and I try and I try and I try. Funny how it feels. Oh, when there's nothing to say. Trapped with my ideals, I can't contain. I'm wrapped in cellophane. I'm wrapped in cellophane. I'm wrapped in cellophane. And it knows my name. Nobody told me obsessive needs were always following me around. And you can ignore me and look at my face and then tell me my place in town. And he's in and she's in and he's in and she's in. Funny how it feels. Oh, when there's nothing to say. Trapped with my ideals, I can't contain. I'm wrapped in cellophane. I'm wrapped in cellophane. I'm wrapped in cellophane. And it knows my name. And I try and I try and I try. And I try and I try and I try and I try and I try. And he's in and she's in and he's in and she's in and he's in and she's in. Funny how it feels. Oh, when there's nothing to
You did say Ivan Johnson, black male.
No. He's white male.
Huh?
White male.
Okay, hold on.
I don't see anything. I've looked everywhere on this thing.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
So, hold on just a second. She's going to think I'm talking to her.
Okay.
Let's put on one more thing here. Here we go. We'll be back. Okay, we're now back. That's weird. I've never heard of anything like that. I'm going to have to ask Vic about that because that's weird.
Yeah, I never had a bond. I never went, nobody went to bondsman, nothing. My bond was only $150 and nobody got me out, so I just sat there for 5 months.
Okay, now you say you never had a bond, but it's being held on insufficient bond. I wonder how she found that record and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing.
Let me ask Vic about this, and if you want to call me back in a little while, and I will see what I can find out.
Okay, thank you so much.
No, I'm going to do everything I can to help you out. You'll see.
All right, thank you. It really means a lot to me.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Thank you, Ivan.
All right, bye.
Ivan the Terrible here on the Debbie Daily Show, changing the world one caller at a time. No, I'm going to do everything I can to help this guy. No, I was talking earlier, that guy named Wolfman Mike, we just kind of had a falling out today, and it was kind of weird, but whatever. I don't like to do war with anybody. I think there's a lot of people on this network, that are troublemakers, and they just get bored when people are getting along. They don't like that. They like to see people fighting and discord and like that. I think they're just used to it. I don't know why they do it. I don't do that. So I don't understand what I don't do, and I don't understand that. But I did want to say one thing. As far as Cowpoke goes, you have to listen to Cowpoke to understand what kind of a person he is. He's kind of mean, and he's gotten really gutsy and ballsy whenever he's had this inheritance he's recently had, which is really stupid. He picks on people all the time. He's always talked about me. He's talked about me forever. Nobody listens to Cowpoke's podcast. He just goes on and on and on and on and talks all the time. He talks constantly, just blah, 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 blah. He just rambles like a mad scientist. But he's left me voicemail after voicemail after voicemail and tries to call my show constantly. And I just try to stay away from Cowpoke because it inevitably leads to trouble with him, because that's just been my experience with people that have mental issues. It's just like if you don't give them everything they want, then they turn vicious on you and they start hating you. Mr. Midnight Movie and I have talked about this ad nauseum, about people that have mental issues. They sort of decide if they can't, if you won't, how can I put this? Here's one that's very recent. Take a listen to Cowboat.
I was hoping you would answer the phone. I'm live on my Dr. Chaos, the chicken, simulcast. It's too bad, Herpes. What's going on with you, Herpes? I heard you said I have to run. I was just curious. So I'm just over here on my, the call number is, what is the call number here anyway? So I just called into it. Just started it, a fun little talk show, 140-700. So I figured I'd maybe call in and mooted. So what's going on out there, Herpes? It's your buddy Cowpoke. I'm running right now. Boy, I'm running. I'm ready for you, Debbie Daily, huh? What's happening? Tried to call the show. See, you're doing a show right now. But hope you and Victor Stringer out there doing well out there. The outskirts. We appreciate you guys. You know, you and JP here. You and that oatmeal guy out there having a good old time out there in the outskirts. So we figured we just check in and see what's going on, what's happening. Well, I won't pick up, but, you know. Debbie, please pick up. Yeah, herpes. We got the case of herpes, you know. You're out there in the outskirts, so we do appreciate you out there. We're just kind of talking here about Dr. Chaos. And Chaos, we cruise to work here in the morning. So I know it's Babylon here with Debbie Taylor in the background. Talk about Dr. Chaos here. We appreciate you.
You didn't mute the show.
Hi, Debbie.
Can you turn the show off in the background?
Yep.
What's going on?
No, you asked me to call.
Yeah, I asked you to call because I wanted to know the other night on that stupid show that you were on and everything, and those people were talking shit about me and talking bad about me. I just wondered why you didn't speak up and say anything.
I didn't get an opportunity.
Well, that's true, I guess. But, you know, I hated it that Cowpoke, the mullet, called in and said, oh, she fakes EVPs and she's not a real reader. And that guy had just said that the reading I gave him was about 80% accurate.
Right.
I just thought, Dennis knows me a lot. You know me more than anybody from the paranormal genre, you know? Maybe you can help set the record straight here and help me out, because I felt ganged up on by some people. It felt kind of weird.
That's very unfortunate. Again, I didn't get an opportunity to finish.
Yeah.
You know? I didn't finish with the Jew. And I didn't finish with you. But Jimmy and I spoke after you ended up the show for a couple hours after.
Who? You and who?
Jimmy.
Who's Jenny?
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy Lethal. I love Jimmy Lethal.
Yeah. So, what's up? Like
what I just said.
You know I have your back, right?
Yeah, but I was going to see if you could sort of set the record straight on me and the paranormal genre.
Well, of course. You know, I'm not listening. You know, I can't listen to your show live. But are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Okay.
What do you remember about me and the paranormal genre? How about that? Just start there. I mean, whatever.
Well, that you're connected to the energy of universe. That you are a conduit, and you know, just like any psychic medium, whatever like that, you know, and that you don't profess to be any of that, but you do hold that energy within yourself. Right? You just don't really use it.
Well, I still feel it all the time, though, Dennis. I just took so much bullshit over it. You know, with people going, oh, psychics are fake, and you're a fake and a phony, and you're
blah, 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 man. Whatever.
Exactly. I just finally just said, fuck it, I'm just not going to talk about it anymore. But I feel it all the time. I mean, it's amazing.
I know.
I mean, it scares me sometimes, the stuff that I feel, you know, because it seems like it always turns out right. You know,
yes.
I swear to you, I'm not lying, Dennis, but it's just like the intuitive feelings I get about a person, they're always fucking right. I'm serious.
Okay, as you, Debbie, okay, I have other friends, right, which are, you know, like, kind of like, don't really know the energies that are occurring around her or whatever like that. And, you know, and they ask me all these questions, right? I said, yeah, ask the question. You already know the answer within your, right? It's simple, easy, right? And so, yeah, so her and I were talking last night. And question after question after question that she had, she was asking me. It was all confirmation, 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 affirmation, affirmation, right? So you being who you are, you don't need a reader, because you are a reader already within yourself, in acknowledgement, in awareness. All right? As soon as Debbie, as soon as you pose a question to me, you already know what I'm going to be saying. And that's straight up.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I'm just saying. I know it's weird. It sucks to be me, you know, because I just...
Hey, listen, man. You know, this... I've heard words go around circles where that, you know, when, you know, these haters or whatever like that, these trolls with these haters or whatever like that, is they look outside of themselves, right? Because they don't want to look within themselves, and you do look within yourself, right? Yeah. And they're envious of that. So too bad, so sad, next.
Exactly. That's the way I feel about
Simple fucking shit.
Yeah, you're right. I couldn't agree with you more. It just always seems like it goes back to that bullshit. And so many people, Dennis, I mean, so many people, not just people on the air, but so many people off air call me and say,
oh, in your life, you know.
What do you think about this? I need your advice on this. And that's why I studied psychology. I wish to God I would have gone into parapsychology, but I didn't. But I studied psychology in college. And in my high school yearbook, people wrote in there, I could always go to you with my problems and stuff, and you always had this way of talking to me to, you know, whatever. And I don't know what the fuck it is. But
what, to me?
To me what? What?
No, nothing.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
just said I don't know what the hell it is, but there's something. Everybody's just always said there's something weird about me that not weird. I don't know. It's just people. It's hard to talk about things because you sound like conceited or like you're special, but I don't think I'm anything special. I think that everybody possesses the ability to tune in at a very high frequency, and people. Do you believe
Debbie,
that? What?
Debbie,
What?
you just see, quote unquote, see things in a different manner than others do. It doesn't make you any better. See, this is I didn't get to finish with the Jew either.
Don't hold back, Dennis, because here's what you always do. I've known Dennis for 6 years. You're always so afraid of how you're going to sound, you don't say the things that you want to say. Dennis?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that you shouldn't be, again, affected by the way people judge you. Because I know how people have judged you in the past and how they judge you now. Right? Don't let that, distract you from who you are. Right? Because that just creates chaos.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. The only thing I was trying to tell that host today is I said, just be careful because Bathtub Girl and Cowpote, they work in tandem to go around and tell these hosts. They just don't want a host to be my friend, and so they try to head them off at the past and tell them a bunch of bullshit. But everything Cowpote said was bullshit.
That they have no time for these people. Zero. And being an intuitive as you are, you pick up on that, and being an empath as you are, because I pick up on that. It's learning how to deal with the energies that you have available or that you can connect to and being in awareness of. And some people don't like it, so they'll pick on you. Again, simple shit. It's called envy. I think that's one of the 7 deadly sins, envy.
I think it is too. Yeah, I can be standing just looking at somebody, and then they'll say to the person later, they'll say, it looked like she was looking right through me.
Yep.
I can pick up on dark energy like that in a room. My brother used to say, "Uh-oh, here goes her cop eyes looking around. She's already scheming around the room and looking at everybody." And I can pick them out and just boom, boom. And here's what pisses them off. It pisses them off that I can see right freaking through them.
Yeah.
That's what pisses them off. I'm like,
simple fucking shit, man.
Exactly. That's what pisses them off, because I'll walk around and I'll be like, I'll give somebody like a go to hell look, and they'll be like, what the fuck? What a bitch. And I'm like, no, I see right fucking through you is exactly what it is.
You know what? Okay, when you get to this point, Debbie, I'm going to go a little bit further, okay? When you get to this point, it's where that 4D negative energies really fucking get pissed off. because you have this conscious awareness within you, around you. You have this ability to manipulate energy, right? And they don't fucking like that. So yeah. So anybody here on this 3D, you can go fuck himself. I don't fucking care. I have no fucking time. I got other things to do.
Conscious awareness, or being aware of an external object or something within oneself, it has been defined as, wait, let me see what it says here. The importance of conscious awareness. Awareness is the most important thing that we can have. What does it mean when somebody, I mean, I'm more aware than I even know on this fucking show. But how much is, I mean, can anybody be this conscious aware, or whatever you call it? Consciousness awareness? Can anybody do this?
Consciously aware? Yeah, anybody can do it, but the thing is that people get wrapped up in 3D distractions. And that's what the whole thing is. That's where you can't connect to the fucking energy of universe, because you're trapped in this 3D.
Not me. Fuck that. I'd rather be.
I know you're not.
I'd rather be by myself.
Yep.
Now, Eckhart Tolle says that conscious awareness is like nirvana. That's where you want to get. That's where you want to be, right? Do you know who Eckhart Tolle is?
Yeah, I know who Eckhart Tolle is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's, you know, some people call it ascension, some people call it fucking transcendence, whatever like that, whatever label you want to put it to. I call it you know, being consciously aware of multidimensionally planning.
Absolutely. That's paint by numbers for me.
Yeah.
It is. It's paint by numbers. You know, the thing the thing that's gotten to me is one thing that has blown my mind and has blown the mind of my family in real life is my ability to lick and beat addiction.
Mm-hmm.
I was so addicted to coke one time, cocaine. I just, boom, beat it in one weekend. I said, fuck it. And I never touched it again, ever.
How long ago was that when you stopped?
Oh, God, that was before I had kids. I was so addicted to coke that I would be doing coke when my nose was bloody. Yeah, it was bad, and I'd still be. It would hurt so bad it would make my teeth hurt in the front. You know, my front Bugs Bunny type teeth, and it would make my gums hurt. I mean, it would hurt so bad because it was really bad, and I wouldn't stop. And
Debbie,
what?
Debbie, how long ago was that when you stopped?
Let me think. Let's see. Stephen was born in probably 88, 89, 90, around that time. Why?
Okay. And you see how much more that you've grown and expanded?
I don't even think there's any need for rehab. I think if you want to beat something bad enough, you're going to beat it. You have to get mad at something. And you have to say, oh, really? You think you're going to beat me? Watch me make you my bitch. When I realized that cocaine had a grip around my...
Yep.
When it had a grip around my throat and was trying to strangle the life out of me, I said, fuck you.
Yep.
How dare
Debbie,
you... What?
You're being honest, right?
Well, of course I'm being honest. What other way would I be?
All right. I was on rock for like 5 years.
What is lock? Rock?
Rock.
Ooh, crack cocaine?
Yeah.
Ooh, how'd you get off of it? Are you
I
still
said,
on it?
Fuck it.
Oh,
I said, fuck it, and that's it.
You know what I did? I went into the bathroom. I took everything. I went around my house forever and picked up every little thing that I could think of. Razor blades, anything that had to do with it, old baggies, anything I could find, and I put it all in one bag. And when we went to the Dallas County Convention Center, I went to the ladies' restroom and flushed it down the toilet. So that's it. I'm done.
That's it. One shot, one time.
I'm done. And the good thing about it was I did not want to go back to my home. So we got a Winnebago, and we went on a trip around just, the lower half of the United States, just visiting here, there, and everywhere. Just because I felt that if I went home, the environment would be so familiar that I'd want to be doing it again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy to report I've never touched it again.
Nice. Thank you. You know, some people talk about willpower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some got it, some don't.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't.
Well, I don't know if it's willpower. You just have to get pissed off at it.
No, you know what it was with me is I'm getting sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And so I just fucking dropped it, and that's it. You know, my ex-wife said, "Oh, you can't quit." I said, "Yeah, I did." Well, I don't believe you. I said, "All right, believe what you want."
You know, if I could get rid of one thing in people out there just by waving a magic wand, it would be fear.
Fear?
Fear.
That's a good one.
Fear comes from identification with something.
Yeah, see, fear is an ugly monster. Okay? It goes with doubt. Okay? And with that, if you're in a warfare or whatever like that, it's called trust. Okay? Trust in the energy of the universe. Okay? Trust in source. All right? Knowing your multidimensional being. Okay? And for that, there is so much more to so much more to enjoy than actually what you see, like within this 3D physicality, within this energy that we can actually physically, measure. This is where consciousness comes in. So this is where fear should not be an issue. And you are correct, Debbie. Too many humans fear. And when they get fear, when they get fear, they go outside themselves and they direct their energy on ones that really don't.
Here's what I say.
Okay.
I told my daughter just the other day, I said, she goes, "Oh, Mom, I'm so worried." I said, "Stop. Tell me why you worry."
Right.
She goes, "Well, I'm worried about this and I'm worried about that." And wait, hold on, Dennis. I said, "What good does worrying do you?" And she was like, "Well," I said, no, listen to me. What good does worrying about something do? What good does it do? Nothing. Worrying, that's why I'm just so carefree, I guess. I don't give a fuck because I've never been without food. I've never been without shelter, and I don't expect to be because somebody's always going to be. It's just like something. Why worry about shit? Why worry about your bills? Why worry about anything?
Right.
I mean, I think worrying is stupid. I think it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Worrying is a waste of fucking energy, man.
Yeah, but you have to tell people how to do it. You can't just tell people what to do. You have to tell people how to do it. For example, when my mother died, okay, the next day I got up. I'll never forget it. I got in Victor's red Porsche 944. He had this red Porsche 944, and I took my sister-in-law with me, the one that was my best friend that died. I said, we're going to go to Hunt County, and we're going to get this, that, and the other. And we were driving like bads out of hell and getting it all done. And when I got back, I had to do this and do that and do this and do that. I had all this crap to do to get ready for her, to get ready. I had to plan her memorial service and all this kind of stuff and blah, 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 blah. And when I got home, we all had a wake over at my house, and all of my relatives were there. And I mean, there were probably 100 people in my house. And I was walking around being the hostess and this, that, and the other. And everybody was like, "How do you have yourself so held together?" And I said, "Well, my mother got sick and passed away. There is nothing I can do about that. Mm-hmm. My mother's gone. And I can either just fall apart or I can maintain my life." I mean, some things, this is what I feel. This is my baseline belief in life. Why worry if there's nothing that you could do about it or that you could have done about it? There is nothing I could have done to save my mother.
Correct.
So why am I going to get all fretted out and wigged out? As a matter of fact, the day after her burial, I went and played golf. And we called it the annual, we had her name and we said it was her memorial golf tournament and stuff like that. But if you can't do something, if there's nothing you can do about something,
I feel your frustration.
It's just hard to get the message out to people because people are so in the 3D and they can't look beyond 3D. They can't.
Right.
And it's very sad that people live like that because there is
I don't refer to it as being sad. I refer to it as being it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
You know, they live their life in their manner. If they can't get over the past, if they can't learn from it, that's their misfortune. Right? They're missing out on the here and now because they're stuck with what they're trapped in.
Did you know that there's men that won't even have relationships with women because they got hurt 10 years ago by some fucking woman? Can you believe,
sounds like me.
that? Why would somebody do that? How stupid is that?
What?
To hold back, to spend your life without a relationship with somebody and have fun and laugh and because you're scared you're going to get hurt. How dumb is that?
Fuck, man.
How stupid is that, Dennis?
You're talking about me, right?
How stupid are you?
I'm careful.
Oh,
I don't want to be crushed again.
Oh, horse fucking shit. That is the biggest bunch of shit I've ever heard in my fucking... Then fine, spend your life alone. And when you get ready to die, you're going to go, wow, I sure did fuck up.
Yeah, that's all.
Who gives a fuck if you get hurt? Get hurt, get over it.
Yeah, I've been hurt many times.
So go out there and do it again. I mean, learn
do it
from...
again and get stomped on again. No problem.
Learn from the past. Okay, anything that has gone wrong in our lives, let's listen to me. Anything that has gone wrong in your life, my life, anybody's life out there listening, anything that... Dennis, don't interrupt me. Anything that has gone wrong, I guarantee you, if we studied it hard enough, we can find out where you made a wrong decision. You fucked up something.
Yeah, I know exactly what I fucked up on.
Then why, let's don't get personal, but why can't you learn? Like you said, people don't learn from their mistakes.
Right. I've learned. I have a close friend. And she in her good heart is trying to mention manners in which I can live my life differently. She knows that she cannot change me. And this is where we stand. I can change, but I choose not to.
Well, that's because you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot, Dennis. Dennis,
hey,
stop. No.
Debbie, I know exactly what I'm doing.
I know that you know that you know that I know that you know that I know that you know what you're doing. But here's the thing. I think that you are spending your life holding your breath going, nope, I'm not going to do it. 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 And that is, you're living in the past and you're living on...
I'm not living in the past. I'm living in the present.
No, you're living in the past because you're too afraid to get hurt again because all you do is live in the past and you're reliving that hurt constantly. Dennis, listen to me.
I don't want the past repeated. That's what it is.
You're living in the past, Dennis.
I don't know how you can say that.
Because I'm telling you the goddamn truth. Because you are so focused on what happened to you however many years ago, you can't go forward. I've never psychoanalyzed you like this, and we've known each other for years. I'm not psychoanalyzing. I'm just saying, sweetheart, listen, if I could get on a plane and be on the tarmac up there in your stupid GTA in 5 hours, I could go stand by on Delta probably. What time is it? And you met me and you were like, oh my God, Debbie, I just love you to death. What would you do? Would you not fall in love with me? For fear that you're going to get hurt? Answer me.
I refuse to comment on that.
Well, you're going to comment on it, Dennis, because here's the thing. If somebody is afraid to form relationships with somebody because, no, I'm not going to get hurt. I'm not going to do it. My heart is completely closed off. What kind of life is that?
I understand what you're saying, Debbie, and thank you. It's something I choose. I know what I'm denying myself. All right. And again, I thank you again for your comments. And I appreciate your sharings.
I hate to see anybody do that. I think it's sad. It breaks my heart. Well, it breaks my heart that I could give 3 fucks, man. I'd go out there. I'd go fly out and meet Stabby McHugs and just say, hey there. Hi. Hey there. You know, and if he was just nice to me for 6 weeks and I just fell madly in love with him and he said, look, you got to go. I'd go, well, and I'd stick up my fingers, go, fuck you, and I'd walk off. That's the way I look at it. It's like, get over it is basically what I'm saying.
Debbie.
What, my
Debbie.
love? What?
Debbie.
What?
This is not about me, please. Thank you. Again, thank you. We'll talk privately on this.
We're not on the air. No, I'm joking. Excuse me. What was the first time you and I crossed whatever? When did you first, when did we meet? What was the deal? I forgot. Let's talk about that.
When we first crossed paths?
Yes. Where were we?
That was a long time ago.
Right, but where were we? What was the situation of it? I forgot.
I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It was like fucking 6 years ago.
I remember you went through a lot of bullshit with me.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, fucking right, man. It's like, you had that show on fucking BTR, right? And I was attracted to it and listened in, and then you started getting fucking trolled, and that started fucking pissing me off. And then, yeah, because you're good energy, right? I don't like, seeing my friends getting fucked over by fucking stupid trolls, right? So, and then that's when we started talking. That was a long time ago.
I remember.
A while ago.
I remember. You were always so nice to me, and you were always trying to, tell me stuff about myself and stuff. That's my legs. I have my legs. I'm sitting on the floor talking to you, and I have my legs stretched out, and I'm going... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just want everybody to...
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
Yeah, but it's never going to be like that because everybody's...
I know.
Everybody's so mean and stuff.
That's utopia, man. See, that's where I go when I fucking fall asleep. This planet is just a fucking vacation spot.
Oh, I know that. Excuse me. I realize that. I don't know that, but I realize that it's, but I don't know. It's a flash of light. It's a flash. It's weird.
Well, what do you mean?
I wonder what happens when we're dead,
When we're dead?
Yeah. What?
When we die, and we're finished with his physical vessel, our consciousness or her energy, just moves on.
Mm-hmm.
We can either go back to where we came from, or we'll fucking get reincarnated. But yeah, we just move on. This is only temporary.
Have you ever seen the movie Enter the Void?
No.
You've never seen Enter the Void?
No.
That's exactly what you're talking about. It's a movie that's shot in first person, which means it's shot through the eyes of that person that is experiencing this, and he gets killed and he enters the void. And it's written by it's taken from the Tibetan Book of the Dead, which took 2,000 years to write. And are you familiar with the Tibetan Book of the Dead?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Neato torpedo. Yeah. And is somebody there with you?
Pardon me?
Is somebody there with you?
No, I'm here. Well, my son is here with me, but I'm talking with you. I would pay you. I'm on the phone because my Skype is broke down.
I'd pay you $20 just to fucking backslap him right now, just like this. Hi-ya, you little bastard. I'm joking, Dennis. Anyway. Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
You sound so much different when you're sober. You're so serious. Why so serious? Why so serious?
I've got, oh, God.
What?
There's just a big energy happening, shifting right now, right? And I got to get a lot of stuff out, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fucking straight the fuck up. And I'm tired of fucking...
Tired of what? See, you're not happy because you're living in the past. Let go. Let go. Come to the light, Dennis. I'm joking with you, Dennis.
Well, you know, I mentioned to one friend the other day.
What's that?
I said, listen, I wouldn't be talking to you if I didn't like you. So yeah, Daddy, I like you a lot.
Dennis, do you want to marry me?
You're married already.
Fuck that shit. We can get rid of him. He's nothing. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm tired of being married to Victor.
Yeah, be quiet.
What's your son's name?
Connor.
Can I say hi to him?
Just told me to go in the other room.
I can hear him.
Yeah.
I want to ask him if he likes a band that I like. Just put him on for 1 second. Where is he? I'm waiting.
No, he's here. If you want to say hi.
Yeah, I want to say hi to him. I've known you for 1,000,000 years. I want to say hi to the boy that's the son of my friend.
Let me ask if he's available for you.
Live? Oh, bullshit. It's horrible.
Connor.
What?
You're trying to sleep? All right. You're trying to sleep, Debbie.
What did he say?
He's trying to sleep.
Oh, well, my God. Let him sleep, for God's sake. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Let that boy
Well,
sleep.
you asked, and he said he's trying to sleep. All right, Connor, night. See you in the morning.
Is he staying with you now?
He's here for like a mini vacation. All right, just to away from my ex-wife and.
I understand.
For a while.
I understand.
He's got a lot of issues.
I hate that some kids think that they're in the way and stuff like that. I hate that. I think it's so sad.
Yeah. So where else do you want to pin me? Because you got me now.
What else do I want to what?
Where else do you want to pin me?
Pin you? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I didn't know you wanted to be pinned.
Well, no. I'm just not feeling.
What does
It's
pin
okay.
me mean? I don't know what pin me means. What does that mean?
I'm
not
put
being
me in the corner. Put me in the corner.
I'm not putting you in the corner, Dennis. I'm not. I'm just asking you questions, sweetie. You know I'm not like that.
Yeah, I know. But go ahead. I'm good. I'm good to go.
No, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're being mean. You've turned into a mean. Yes, you're a mean guy. You're a mean guy. Mean. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, right.
You are. Don't be mean. Be nice. I was just asking you questions. We've known each other for so many stupid years.
Yeah, no. And over those years, how many times have I been mean to you? Never.
Tonight?
No.
You said I'm trying to pin you into the corner. That's mean.
No. You were just asking me questions that made me a little bit uncomfortable.
That's because you don't want to talk about living in the past because I hit you straight on the top of the head and I hit a nerve. Huh? How about that? Huh?
Yeah, that's correct. I'm not denying that.
You know, there's something about men from the Canadian border up there, the Canadian, they're kind of like alpha males. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need somebody just to bitch slap me and tell me to shut the fuck up.
No.
Tell me to shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
No, I would never do that.
Really? Well, rats.
Yeah, really.
I'm joking.
No, we're not married, so I can't do that.
Oh, so you would have... That's what happened to your marriage then. I'm joking. I got you, didn't I? You said we're not married, so I can't do that. That's what happened. You were like, hey there, shut the fuck up. She was like, I want a divorce. No, I'm joking. I love you, Dennis. I've always loved you. I think you're funny. I think you're fun to be with.
Well, you are as well. Thank you.
What are we going to do about that nasty Jew?
Nasty what?
Jew. Jew. I said Jew.
I didn't get an opportunity to finish with him.
What are we going to do? Kill him? We could have him killed. He's over in Thailand. We could hire like a Thailand gang or something. I'm serious.
Debbie, he threw himself under the bus the other night.
I know he did, sweetie.
Right. On his own. And he didn't even know he did it.
Really?
Because he's so smart.
Yeah, well... Yeah, he's smart, but he's sort of smart like a fox. He's clever like a fox. You know, he's kind of...
All right.
Exactly.
See, again, Debbie, come up and try me. Okay? And then we'll see.
What are you going to do? Beat him up or what? Dennis, you've lost your sense of humor, you mullet. Damn.
Oh, I know. It's been a while.
Well, lighten the fuck up.
I know. It's just I've been off work for like 2.5 months. I'm a little bit fucking pissed off and frustrated and shit.
I'm sorry that you're pissed off and frustrated and shit.
I know. No fault of yours. And I don't want to put my shit on you.
Oh, I know it's not my fucking fault. I'm joking.
Debbie,
what?
You know, you're...
What?
You're one of the...
worst people you've ever met in your life?
No. One of the closest that I hold to within my life.
I just want everybody to be happy, Dennis, that's all. And I have nothing to be happy for. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, look at my life, you know?
You know.
My life isn't any better than anybody else's. None. Period. None.
But again, we're here for each other, right? No?
But the thing about it is why be so fucking depressed? I mean, right now, I'm not even speaking to my fucking son because he's an asshole. Okay? You know how I feel about things. I've got problems just like everybody else does, but I don't let it bother me because what good does worrying do?
Nothing.
I just subscribe to just...
You know what worry is for me? Is, again, a lack of knowing.
Be careful. I'm going to call you out on it.
Go ahead.
You are holding out. Dennis? Well, No, you're right. I'm totally wrong, and I need to shut the fuck up and let you finish talking. But I want to take a break, and I want to play a song that is my song, and I have said this forever. You may have even remembered this from my old show that I used to do on Blog Stock Radio. But it is this song. This is the way I feel about everything, and everybody in my real life knows that this is the way I feel. Let's take a break, and we'll be right back on the Debbie Daily Nightly Train Wreck here, and we'll be right back with Dennis from Canada.
Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me. Let there be peace on earth, the peace that was meant to be, with God as our Father, brothers all are we. Let me walk with my brother in perfect harmony. Let peace begin with me. Let this be the moment now. With every step I take, let this be my solemn vow, to take each moment and live each moment in peace eternally. Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me.
Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me. Let there be peace on earth, the peace that was meant to be, with God as our Father, brothers all are we. Let me walk with my brother in perfect harmony. Let peace begin with me. Let this be the moment now. With every step I take, let this be my solemn vow, to take each moment and live each moment in peace eternally. Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me.
Are you there?
here.
I am not there yet. I am getting dressed in my room here.
Mm.
I know, it sounds terrible, but that's what I'm
You
doing.
didn't have to say that. I got eyes.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. I can't find any goddamn thing I ever want because everybody throws the fucking laundry on my bed and I hate this.
Well, Canvasol is nice.
What?
Canvasol.
Cancel. Cancel what?
A Canvasol.
A camisole? Hold on.
It doesn't matter. It's a piece of laundry.
I know what it is. Hold on just a second. I need to go over there and get something out of my drawers. Hold on. I hate this. Running around completely butt naked here. All right. I'm going to put on these pants that have cherries on them, which are really dumb looking, but who cares? Did you hear that song?
I can hear you fine.
Did you hear that song?
Oh, yes.
What did you think about it? I need to do more sit-ups. What did you think about that
No,
song?
it's just unfortunate where that humans, kind of like forget where, what they're here for.
I don't understand why people can't get along. I don't understand why the countries... I don't understand it. I've never God damn it, I forgot something. Hold on. I don't understand why people can't get along. I mean, I would love to just sit down with... I've even said this before, the people that are in ISIS, and just say, what? What is it? What is it?
Yeah,
Why do you hate everybody?
I know.
They're infidels. What do you mean infidels? I mean, they're just different. Hold on, I may unplug myself from the board, but I'm trying to reach something across the room here. Okay, I got it. I just don't understand why people can't get along. I don't get it.
Debbie, I've been working on this since it chose to come back here.
Yep, I know. So you believe in reincarnation?
Yes.
Bible doesn't.
Yeah, well, that's the Bible.
Well, that's the Bible.
That's the Bible that was created by Christians.
Yeah, well, Jews too.
Yeah, no, Jews had no part of it. That was the Cabal.
Well, the Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible. You're not going to give me
Torah. Yeah, the Torah, yeah, was the first one. Yeah.
No, that's the first 5 books in the Bible.
Was it Torah?
Yes.
The Torah is not even mentioned in the Bible.
Where's Jewish producer when I need him? Isn't Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, and Kings? I don't remember. Samuel. Anyway. Isn't that what they call the Torah? Is the first 5 books of the Bible?
No, that's the First Testament.
What?
The first 5 books.
I'm looking this shit up. I think you're wrong.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I had to block. Here's another one from Calpote. I had to block him on my Google Voice. Here's another one.
Hey, Debbie. It's me. It's your buddy, Galpo Podcast. We're live on the shoot. We're live on BTR. And we're live on the Google Hangout, young lady. Why don't you call the show when you get a chance? We're kind of hanging out here. Get the 182 to call. What is the number here? It is 347-215-9296. You can call the show, and you can hang out in the outskirts. So get the one and only One Angry Jew. And we can hang out with the Jew, too, as well. I wonder if I should call the Jew.
Now, it goes on and on and on and on and on. My heart would bleed for Calpote. I think he sounds lonesome. But
I've never spoken with Calpote.
But he's just gotten
cannot,
so mean. He's become so mean, so mean-spirited. But I guess people change. And where once he was... How can I say this? Not...
Be gentle.
I feel sorry for Calpote because nobody pays attention to his show and nobody ever calls his show. And he's always trying to say, call the show, and nobody does. And the one time I did call him. And it didn't go well. He was ugly. You know what I mean?
Where is this show?
It's everywhere. He calls me the herpes of podcasting, and yet he podcasts on all these different places every day, like TalkShoe and BTR and Spreaker and really, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just saying that's what he does. He's podcasts a lot. Who is this? Oh, well, that didn't go through. Who is? Oh, this is you.
Hey, Debbie. Just Dennis trying to get a hold of you.
And I have some new ones here. Who is 267? Who's area code 267? Do we know? 267. I don't know. Where's area code 305? Do we know? Somebody called 24 hours ago from area code 305. I get a lot of calls on my Google Voice. It's 469-249-2429. I love that number. Anyway, what's the matter? Why are you so quiet?
No, nothing. Don Stanley just posted the so-called Old Testament is Christian reference to the Jewish sacred scriptures, referred to by the Jews as its acronym as Tanka. In the Jewish tradition, this consists of 3 groups of books. The Torah stands for Torah, and the first 5 books of Moses: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. But anyway, that's interesting. But
which means I was starts with R and ends with ite.
I know. Hey,
I was
listen.
right. I'm joking you. But the first 5 books of the Bible were considered to be written by Moses. Can you hear Gunnar drinking out of his water bottle? Thank you for that nice background noise. And it's the first 5 books of the Bible, and it was all about the Jews. It was the Exodus. Remember the Exodus when Moses supposedly led the Jews out of yeah. That's all the Torah. That's the Torah, sweet love.
Mm-hmm.
Nana, nana, boo, boo. I was right and not you. Nana.
Yeah, but this is Judaism.
I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm trying to make you laugh, and it's sort of impossible to make you laugh. Who's your favorite comedian?
Mine? George Carlin.
Let's have a comedic moment and get you in a good mood. Let's hear from George Carlin. Show me George Carlin. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Where it is a list of people who need to be killed. Shall we?
Sure.
Something else a lot of you are aware of, those of you with illegal cable hookups will be aware of the fact that one of the things I like to do in my shows is complain. It's kind of a motif for me, complaining. And of course, this weird culture we live in leaves you no shortage of things to complain about. So this next piece of material, like most good ideas, is fairly simple. It's just a list of people who ought to be killed.
Yay! Killing people. I love it.
Starting with these people who read self-help books. Why do so many people need help? Life is not that complicated. You get up, you go to work, you eat 3 meals, you take 1 good shit, and you go back to bed. What's the fucking mystery? And the part I really don't understand, if you're looking for self-help, why would you read a book written by somebody else? That's not self-help. That's help. There's no such thing as self-help. If you did it yourself, you didn't need help. You did it yourself. Try to pay attention to the language we've all agreed on. And a similar A similar mystery to me. Motivation books, motivation seminars. Why would anyone need to be motivated by someone else? I say if you lack motivation, a seminar isn't going to help you. What you really need is to be smashed in the head 30 or 40 times with a golf club.
There you go. There you go. I agree.
Or else at least get you up and moving around the room. You know, locate your socks, shit like that. Get the day rolling. Motivation is bullshit. If you ask me, this country could use a little less motivation. The people who are motivated are the ones who are causing all the trouble. Stock swindlers, serial killers, child molesters, Christian conservatives. These people are highly motivated. Highly motivated. And anyway, I think motivation is overrated. You show me some lazy prick who's lying around all day watching game shows and stroking his penis, and I'll show you someone's not causing any fucking trouble, okay?
The beer to smoke and a bit of green.
Be locked into portable toilets and set on fire. These people with bumper stickers that say, "We are the proud parents of an honor student at the Franklin School." You know? Or the Midvale Academy, or whatever other innocent-sounding name has been assigned to the indoctrination center where their child has been sent to be stripped of his individuality and turned into an obedient, soul-dead, conformist member of the American consumer culture. Proud parents. What kind of empty people need to validate themselves through the achievements of their children?
My brother had a bumper sticker that said, "My student just kicked your straight A student's ass on the playground today." Anyway,
How'd you like to have to live with a couple of these misfits? How's that science project coming along, Justin? Fuck you, Dad. You simple-minded prick. Mind your own business and pass the Cheerios. Here's a bumper sticker I'd like to see. We are the proud parents of a child whose self-esteem is sufficient that he doesn't need us promoting his minor scholastic achievements on the back of our car. That was really good. Or we are the proud parents of a child who has resisted his teacher's attempts to break his spirit and bend him to the will of his corporate masters.
goddamn right. My son came home from school one day and he said, "Mom, I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore. Don't make me." And I homeschooled him for 2 years. He was like, "I am fucking out."
Just be nice to look for change, you know? Here's something realistic. We have a daughter in public school who hasn't been knocked up yet. We have a son in public school who hasn't shot any of his classmates yet. But he does sell drugs to your honor student. Plus, he knocked up your daughter. Then there are the people who aren't too proud of their children. We are the embarrassed parents of a cross-eyed little nitwit who at the age of 10 not only continues to wet the bed, but also shits on the school bus. Something like that on the back of the car might give the child a little more incentive, you know? Get him to try a little harder next semester. Here are some more parents who ought to be beaten with heavy clubs and left bleeding in the moonlight. These are the ones who carry their babies around in these backpacks or front packs or slings, or whatever these devices are called, that are apparently designed to leave the parents' hands free to sort through high-end merchandise and reach for their platinum credit cards. Because it's always these upscale, yuppie-looking, Greenpeace, environmentally conscious assholes who have mine.
That shit.
I say, "Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Natural Fibers." I say, "Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Natural Fibers. It's not camping equipment, it's a baby. Touch the little prick now and then. He'll thank you for it someday." These are the same people who sort their garbage, jog with their dogs, and listen to Steely Dan. You know? You just like to take them out deep into the forest and disembowel them with a wooden cooking spoon. There are some more people who ought to be smashed across the face repeatedly with a piece of heavy mining equipment.
A piece of heavy mining equipment.
He's a hilarious one.
Don't hold back now, George Carlin. Tell us how you really feel.
Grown men who refer to their fathers as my daddy. You know? Yeah. Gee, you hear a lot of this stupid shit in the South. These rebel assholes, you know. My daddy, yeah, my daddy. Well, you know what my daddy used to say? My daddy used to say, blah, 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 blah. Oh, he did he? Well, wasn't that fucking enlightening? My daddy used to say, fuck your daddy. Fuck your daddy. In his wrinkled, rustic, rural, country asshole. Grow up, Billy Joe Carl Bob Daddy.
Did you hear that?
Anymore. More like
Very good.
This is excellent. I love it.
Here's another unfortunate pack of mutants who ought to be penciled in for a sudden visit from the angel of death.
An unfortunate pack of mutants who should be penciled in for a visit from the angel of death.
These guys who can't tell you about a phone call they had without giving you this shit.
He's holding up one thumb and his pinky finger like he's on the phone. You know what I'm saying, with his hand?
Well, why don't you do your screen thing, your
yeah.
share screen thing, so I can see?
You want me to share my screen? Nobody ever asks me that. I love you. Oh, I can. It says, wait a minute. It says, I can't.
Well, you did it before.
You're on your phone.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah, I can't do Skype, man. My Skype is fucking down.
Wait a minute. I actually, wait a minute. No, I did that earlier. I can't share screen, doo-doo face. All right, hold on a second. Let's go back to George Carlin. He's holding up, if you hold up your fist, hold your fist out in front of you. Now hold out your thumb and your pinky finger like you're saying, I'm on the phone. You know, to somebody that you can't talk to. I'm on the phone right now. And you hold up your hand like you're talking on the phone. You know what I'm talking about? You hold it to your head? No?
Yeah, I know, but I can't, you know, my Skype is off.
Okay.
The fucking pinky and the thumb. Like they attended mime college. Studied under Marcel Marceau. So I call her up, you know? And I'm talking to her. And she fucking hangs up on me. So I hang up on her. And she calls me back. I fucking hang.
What happened?
The Jew called
Well, Dennis, we're giving you another opportunity to throw that old Jew under the old bus. The magic bus.
Oh, really, yeah?
The magic bus, yeah. Just another day, same old thing. Hello, Debbie. Debs, you're not talking to me.
No, she might be doing switchboard shit.
No, I'm right here. I don't know.
Switchboard? What does that mean, switchboard?
What do you want? What do you want, you old, crusty, mean Jew?
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Wait a minute. We need your intro music. Stand by for the intro music that goes with the Jew.
Yes, that's very important.
Well, you know. God, I forgot what the goddamn... It's, wait a minute. Stop it. Wait a minute. Whose theme is it? What's his name?
Professor Fate.
Shut up. Quit being mean. Professor Fate. All right, and here we go. You hate to love him and you love to hate him. Get the kids off the street, boys. It is none other than the One Angry Jew, everybody. The kind of man that would walk into a room and see a child with a bunch of balloons and take his cigarette and go pow and pop the balloon. How are you doing tonight, Jew? That's you. How are you doing tonight, dear?
I've been laying in the sun for the last 2 hours.
So you're a red Jew.
No. I realize that my legs are much whiter than everything else, and I need to get out of the pool because
Have you pissed any? How many people have you pissed off today?
Oh, let me think about that. I met a British man named Mark. I don't think I pissed him off. Did we piss him off? We did? I don't think so. I saw a big fat bad breath guy from office number 3, but he doesn't talk to me. He's now ignoring me, which I like. I think that's good. There's a woman that's walking around. She looks like she's from The Walking Dead. I don't know what happened to her. Oh, she's got a lot of stuff going on there. Pretty good day, even though a good portion of it's gone. And I'm going to go upstairs and make myself some coffee. What about you, Dennis? Take another toke.
Yeah, man. Just a moment. I'll be right there.
There you go. You know, listen, maybe we could get Dennis and Joe Seeker on the same show, and they could challenge each other as to who could take more tokes in a 10-minute period.
Who? Whatever, dude?
Yeah.
And to do what?
Debbie, I got a question for you.
Please.
Yes. Why is it that you have so many people on your show that so decidedly fall to the left?
What do you mean?
Well, Dennis is a liberal. Dennis will tell you he probably thinks that Hillary Clinton should have won. He likes Hillary, don't you, Dennis?
That's being very judgmental. I'm not a political individual. I do not vote.
You don't vote? Okay, well, that doesn't surprise me. I am a judgmental individual, Dennis. I am an ESTJ.
I understand that.
Go look that up. ESTJ. That's the Myers-Briggs 16 classifications of personality.
ESTJ? Oh yeah, I've heard of this. I've heard of this program before.
You have?
Yes.
So tell me, what have you done today that's of any importance? I realize today is over, but not for me.
No, I'm spending time with my son. I'm trying to, give him some little bit understanding in regards to how humans should interact with each other. Because of my off season, and I shoveled some snow. We got like fucking 6 inches up here, which is nothing. But I just shoveled snow, and interacting, and I'm hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, I barely got six inches down here, Dennis, but not snow. Anyway, so
I feel sorry for you.
What were you saying about nice people or mankind, or why do they say mankind? I don't think man is kind at all. Do you?
No, I call it being human. Humanness. I never mentioned mankind.
Well, there are human beings, Dennis, and human doings. Which one are you?
I'm existing in a human vessel.
So you're a human doing.
Existing within a human vessel. I'm a human being doing within a human vessel.
You know the difference between a human being and a human doing?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking simple, man.
It is?
A human doing cannot be without being a human being. So you cannot do unless you were being within a humanness.
I know. I feel I may have challenged your synapses beyond your capacity.
No, that's fine, man. Hey, listen, man. No, listen, man. You can try me till the cows come home, man. Right? And you want to talk semantics? You want to talk semantics on me? No problem.
Sure.
I have nothing against you. I have nothing against you, Jew. Okay?
All right.
But listen, I'm not an idiot. Okay?
Oh, but you're not going to throw me under the bus anymore?
Hey, listen. I just wanted to mention something to you where that Debbie asked you, what are the two things that people hate the most about you?
Oh, are there only two?
Well, she asked you of two the other night, and you said, "Oh, because I'm smarter than everybody else," and people don't like that.
It's called people are resentful, Dennis. Resentment
Right.
is one of the worst sins they can have.
See, and in my world, all right, is where that just because you know what you know doesn't mean that you know what I know. So it doesn't make you any better than me.
That sounds
Pardon
like
me?
a riddle. Is that a riddle?
It's not a riddle. It's simple fucking shit.
All right. Debbie, do you know the difference between a human doing and a human being?
Mm-hmm. One lays on their ass and one does stuff.
Yeah, I listened to Mark Levin, the replay of his show a couple of hours
You can't
a little
do.
bit ago.
You can't do unless you be.
I've never listened to Mark Levin.
Oh, Mark Levin's
Yeah, and
very
again, Jew,
intelligent.
you
He
can't.
does a very...
You cannot do unless you be.
All right, thank
It's
you,
simple
Dennis.
fucking shit.
All right, be quiet. Learn something. Mark Levin is a lawyer by trade, but he's been doing a talk radio show for years. He's quite good, and his take on things that are going on is interesting. But a woman called him complaining about how bad Donald Trump was, and yet she voted for Bill Clinton. That's a human doing. That's somebody who's told how to think. That's somebody who... See, I think most people want to be told how to think.
Not me. Not me.
Well, not you, not me. We know the people, we can count them on one hand. They don't want to be told what to think. But do you think Dennis is a human being or a human doing?
I would say probably a human being.
So what masterful thought has Dennis had lately?
I really don't know what you're trying to get me to say here.
He's reaching.
Wow, that was a long silence.
He's reaching.
I had to
He's
break.
reaching. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to get to me. He's trying to get to you to get to me. See, this is why Jew is so easy to.
Well, he knows he can't get to me. He just.
Pardon me?
I think he just. I said he knows he can't get to me. I've never heard so much noise on one goddamn phone call. I do know that to be true.
I'm sorry. I was just transversing. Transversing from the bedroom to the backyard.
No problem. Not a problem. Now, I think...
See, Jew's out of words. See, he's out of words. He's lost for words, man.
I don't think you can ever accuse a Jew from being at a loss of words.
Well, I think he's at that point.
No.
I think so. I don't hear nothing.
Oh, there's so much noise. Ugh, I hate it.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quiet.
Well, you don't have to be quiet. You just have to do this whenever you're not talking. You have to have your mute button, and you have to know to push it when you're not talking. That's why I'm always quiet. You never hear me doing anything, but I'm fixing to have to put this live game back together that is all over the floor in here, and it's making me nervous because I'm a neat freak.
I apologize.
No, it's not you. I'm just. What time is it getting to be? Yeah, it's about time for me to get off the air here. What time? How long have I been on the air? I'm kind of tired of being on the air for some reason. I just don't like when people fight. You're on the air
I
with
somehow got ejected from the call, Dennis. I thought it was much too quiet for everybody.
No, I didn't do anything. I wasn't even there.
You weren't? Oh.
I didn't do it. I wasn't even there.
We have San Diego weather. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's nice. You know what San Diego weather is?
Welcome to the call, area code 503.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Is Dennis still there?
He is.
Dennis can't
good.
come out and play. He's been bad today. What do you want?
I want Dennis.
What's going on?
Good. Hi,
Why?
Dennis.
Yeah,
Caller,
what's going on? Who's this?
Caller, can you identify
This is
yourself?
Darren. Hi, Debbie. It's Darren.
Hey, Darren. How's it
Oh,
going?
hi, Darren. I was mean to
How's
you
it
in my
going?
chat room earlier.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I thought you were Mike, the Wolfman.
Oh, no. But he's my friend. What's going on with you two and with the friction here? Is some third person getting you guys mad at each other?
There's an instigator involved, and I'm trying to get him to ignore them.
Oh,
Listen, I have nothing against you. Right? It's just the way he presents himself, which I got a problem with.
The Jew's an asshole. We all know that. Aren't you, Jew? Jew?
Oh, I had muted myself. I know you love to hear that swing set sound. Yes.
You're an asshole.
Yes. I have been called much worse things.
You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
But I love
Indeed.
you. I love you. You're one of my favorite people.
Why?
Because you're an asshole. It's a challenge. I don't know what it is.
Oh.
It is.
Yep.
Anyway.
Nothing better than
Consistency
self,
of
man.
character.
Otherwise, what's the point in living, man?
It's a characterization, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's fun to have callers that you can count on for certain things.
Oh, believe me. You can always count on the Jew. Would you just oil the swing? Would you get an oil can and oil the damn...
Oh no, it's not even just that. There's somebody cutting metal somewhere, and I just realized that it's louder in my condo than it is on the ground.
What happened to your studio setup?
I'm outside.
Really? Why don't you rent your own apartment over there and get away from all those noisy people?
What do you mean rent it?
Buy it, whatever. Let's talk to Darren. Darren called in for a reason. He said he wants a piece of Dennis. So go right ahead. Get Dennis.
I just wanted to say hi to Dennis.
So what's
I
going
didn't
on,
really. I just wanted to call and say hi.
Hey, hi.
That's the first
What's
time I've
going on?
listened to the show. What?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Jew, hit mute unless you're talking.
Sorry.
My God.
I take it the Jew calls all the time. This is the first time I've listened to your show. So it's
The Jew and I go. The Jew and I go way back.
How long have you had your show?
On Spreaker, 3 years.
Oh, it's a long time. Yeah, we just got started.
God damn it, Jew! Stop it. I'm sorry. Forgive him.
That wasn't me. I'm muted. Thank you. But thanks so much. Thanks so much for asking.
I'm sorry. You should talk to Devin. Is Devin Rodeo there tonight, Jew? Jew?
No.
Yes, she
he only comes out when he has a good microphone.
Oh, damn it. I hate that.
Damn it, Janet.
That might be arranged in a little bit. We're going upstairs. We have work to do.
Yeah, there you go. Put him on the Khan Academy on his computer and you call in on your stupid headphone. This is horrible.
Oh, he's fighting me on that, but I'll be on my headphones soon, but I'll be listening.
Let me talk to him, and I guarantee you he'll do the Khan Academy after he hears me.
I like the Khan Academy. I think Khan Academy is fantastic.
I think it's the most wonderful homeschool thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm fixing to kill you right now. I can fly over there and kill you.
All right. Well, I'll be over there in a little. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Jesus Christ.
What, it'd be like no more than a 4-hour flight, right?
Oh, my God. You know, I was actually with him when he flew over to Thailand from Pennsylvania where he lived. I wasn't with him in the plane, but I was with him on the air that night. It was quite exhilarating. Mm. You didn't hang up, you stupid Jew. Hang up. Jew. He's on mute. Well, now let's talk to Darren. Darren, help me help you, Darren. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. No, I like Darren's energy. He's good.
What are you all about, Darren?
Oh, I just like doing the radio show. I'm a regular on Richard's show, Rich Fogland's. I've been on his show for like the whole show sometimes.
Richard
who?
Richard who?
On the other side of midnight. And then one time I called in, and then Wolfman was on there too. And he said he was starting the show, and so I started doing it with him. And we've had a ball. I like to interview the guests mostly.
Would you like
Oh, yeah?
would you like one of my infamous readings?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You have to give me the day and the month of your birth, not the year. I don't want the year.
The day I was born or the date I was born?
The date.
Oh, thank God, because I don't know what day it was.
And the time? You do the time too, Debbie?
Well, if I wanted to get real serious, I'd get the time, but I can just do a general reading if I just know the date and the month of his birth.
And the
I was
location,
born on
the
a
place?
strange night.
I bet you were. I'm sorry.
I was born on a night where there were 12 babies born in a 5-hour period.
Interesting.
At a hospital. It set the hospital record.
What year?
It was 1968, November 18th.
November 18th. November
And
18th. Just keep talking while I just see what I'm doing. I just answered somebody on Skype. Thank you very much. Y'all
I
keep
was
talking.
born with a tooth. A big, huge tooth in my lower jaw. Anything else you need to know?
No. I can be.
No, she's doing her shit.
I'm just sitting here.
I'll just wait.
No, go
And
ahead. Go ahead and talk.
So pleased to meet
Is it
you,
better
Darren.
when we talk?
It doesn't matter to me.
No, I'm gonna talk with you, right? As Debbie does her shit.
Okay.
So what's up, man?
Not much. So do you usually call and talk to the Jew? Do you guys always talk and fight and disagree?
We have tons of callers. I have tons of callers on this show. Lots of people call
Yeah,
in.
I never
I
finished
wish
with
we
you.
did.
Yeah,
I
no,
had
I never
Dennis on
finished
my
with
show.
you before.
Okay. We don't get a whole lot of callers. We get a few.
No, I like Debbie.
You are somewhat. You're aggressive. You will not be beat in an argument, will you?
I don't know about that.
I bet
I'm
you
not
do.
aggressive at all.
I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're holding. I think you're holding back. I think that you can almost be an asshole sometimes, and you will not be beat in an argument. You are always right.
That's my brother. No, that's.
Yeah, it's called not holding insecurity within yourself.
Deb, I have to tell you, you're not right at all on that one.
Did you say
I'm
you
really
were born on the
open-minded,
18th? Did you say you
and
were born on the 18th
I
18th of November?
Yeah. Yeah.
People usually.
I'm not very convicted on anything. I'm kind of open. I kind of went to the Church of Art Bell. I'm open to listen to anybody, and I like asking questions. I hate fighting with people.
You're very determined, and you have an unbeatable will. You don't quit until you get what you want out of whatever you're trying to get.
That's true.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by aggressive.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like I like to mix it up with people or something.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you got something too, Dennis, don't you? Are you reading me? Dennis is good. When I was talking to Dennis the other night, I was feeling his energy too. It was crazy. Can you guys both read me?
This is Debbie's show.
I can't. With other people talking, I can. I have to have too much concentration, so Dennis can.
But it's good that I'm talking. It's not. If we had just dead air, you couldn't read me, or.
No, it's better.
The only thing I can feel is that you're very, very tough. You are the kind of person that is so determined that you will endure anything to reach a goal.
Right.
Okay, Dennis, you keep interrupting me. I can't do it with Dennis on the call. I'm sorry. I just can't. I start thinking and getting involved, and then all of a sudden it goes.
No, I'm sorry.
He's doing the same thing.
Do what? I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
He's trying not to do the same thing.
Well, one of us is going to have to talk, Dennis, either you or I, so I'm going to let you talk.
Okay, I'm listening.
Go ahead.
Debbie, please go ahead. You're doing very well.
No, I'm going to go ahead and put you on the speakers, and I'm going to put this life game back together. You know the game of life? It's all over the floor, and I'm going to let y'all talk. Go ahead, Dennis.
Are you picking up?
Yeah, I lost my train. I'll get it back real fast. It's Darren that it's acknowledging the energy, how you can manipulate it within your life. In a conscious manner, in awareness, and you're learning to do this. This is new to you.
That's very true.
And you know, what can I say? You're coming into your own.
I hope so. That'd be cool. I enjoyed the radio show. That's what I've been doing. We've only been doing it for, 3 months or something. So I've enjoyed it. My dog's making a noise here. Sorry. Anyways.
Yeah, but you have a lot of questions, right?
Yeah, I get a lot of questions when I'm asking people. I get into it. I just do the interviews. Wolfman does the humor with our show. And then...
no, but you have a lot of questions. You have a lot of questions within yourself in regards
with you?
To... Not me.
Oh. Well, it's kind of funny. When I'm talking to somebody, I'll just get the questions. It's not like I have them beforehand. And they'll just pop in my head, and I'll just ask lots of questions. Seems to work pretty good. A lot of people...
Right. Now, this is really good. Okay, this is really cool. Okay, Darren?
Yeah.
I do... When people ask me to read them, whatever like that, right? And I'll say, what's your question? Whatever that, because I'll pose it, right?
Right.
And I'll mention, okay, so let's do this, okay? Ask me a question in regards to your life, which you would like to know from universe. Ask a question from universe. For your own life. Serious and straight up.
Boy, let me think here.
Yeah, go ahead.
How will my children turn out? How will I be as a grandpa?
All right, that's easy.
Will I make it that far?
Oh, you will. No, you will. How do you see it as being?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Rule 34, Dennis. Rule 34. We don't predict the future, and you know that. Just thought I'd say that.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I got to restrict myself.
I had no idea of these rules. What other rules do I need to know?
All right. Okay, I got to ask you a question then, Darren.
Okay.
I got to ask you a question. Okay?
I'm ready.
If I may. Yes. Thank you. What do you feel as though that might be in interference in regards to your thought outcome of the relationship with your grandchildren?
Well, I don't have any yet, but my kids are getting older now.
Yet?
And I thought, nope. So
what do you think that
I was just asking how they would turn out, but I don't want to ask the future, so I guess...
So yeah, Debbie check me.
Yeah, I didn't know the rules. I'm new to this.
Right. So What do you feel as though that might be getting in the way or causing friction or chaos? Within.
Can I interject something here about having your children that start to have children? Who is
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead, please. Well, you interrupt me every time I fucking talk, so shut up, stupid Dennis. You're Canadian.
All right.
Anyway,
I know, I can take it.
He knows I'm joking. I've been going through that exact thing with grandchildren, and you can't really do anything about the way they come out, because the kids at that time are like, hey, man, these are my fucking kids, and I'm going to raise them the way I want to raise them. So you really don't have a lot to say. I mean, you can and then you can't. I keep mine full time, thank God. And you just really can't do anything about it. So there you go. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy and satisfied with how things are going. I used to work for hospice, and I missed that. But I had to make more money for a little while here.
Did you actually work for people that were dying? That sounds so sad.
Oh, I loved it. It was just meant for me. It was an honor. It's something it's like a calling. It's weird. Yeah. I'll get back to it, though. Yeah, I was just a volunteer, so they would assign me someone that was basically, I'd just go out there for like 4 to 5 hours while like the spouse would go shopping or whatever, and then I'd just hang out with them.
You know something? Whenever my dad was dying, the hospice lady came over after he died. I had to call her, and she threw away all of his good pain medication and stuff. I was like, wow. Do y'all have to do that?
Well, I'm not a nurse, so all I would do is just hang out and talk to the patient. And sometimes, it all depends on what they were dying of. Sometimes I'd play backgammon.
What would
sometimes
you say?
I'd watch movies.
What would you say if they ask you about the afterlife?
Well, what about it?
Well, what if somebody said to you, do you believe that we go on after we die? What would you say to them?
I'd tell them yes. Whether I believe it or not, I'd tell them yes. But I had every religion. I had one man who was 94, and he was Seventh-day Adventist, and I'd read Proverbs to him the whole time I was there. All he wanted me to do was read out of the Bible for him, and he was a kick. But yeah, he used to always. And I've had people that were atheists, and I've had every religion imaginable. I've had, it seems. The atheists were definitely the most sad or dejected for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what about this? I can understand that they would be the saddest and everything, but have you ever been with somebody that while they were actually in the moment of dying saw the light or something like that and said something like that about it or whatever? Do you know what I'm saying?
I never had the experience of being there when anyone passed away. It can happen, but the chances aren't too likely because they usually don't leave the house if the patient's going to be passing away soon. So I never had that. But I did have that one, the Seventh-day Adventist. He used to be talking to people all the time. He was sorry, it was almost like he had to take a call, and he'd be talking to somebody in the corner that was a parishioner or somebody that passed away before, and he'd be just having a full conversation. And he goes, well, I have to get back to Darren here. And then he'd turn back to me. I was like, oh, that's interesting. It was pretty cool. It was neat. I don't know if it was real, but it was something that happened.
Well, my dad, one time when he was in the throes of dying, he was a lifetime Marine Corps vet, and he believed that the house was surrounded by snipers, by the enemy. And I called my brother. He was a Dallas police officer at the time, and he was on duty. And I said, David, Dad's kind of freaking out over here. Did somebody hang up?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh, it must have been
Did you go away?
Oh, he'll be back. Hold on.
Oh, he's already back. Hey, Hey, just took a little bit of a break. Hi, Darren. How are you?
Who's this?
It's Devin.
Ah,
It's Devin Radio.
Devin, we're on here. You know, we're just a big family on here. Everybody loves everybody, including them. Don't I sound like Tootsie? Yeah.
You do sound like Tootsie, Devin.
I do sound like Tootsie. I feel like Tootsie, too.
Now, Darren, you have to remember Devin Rodeo. Get it? I'm in Texas, Devin Rodeo. You know who he's doing, you stupid
It's
idiot.
not your first rodeo.
It's not your first rodeo. Shut up, Devin. Devin, say hi to Dennis. Dennis is on the call, too. Be nice.
Oh, hi, Dennis. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. What you doing?
Hanging out.
Hanging out.
Oh, for God's sake, that's what you should do. It's a good thing.
Just hanging out, man.
Debbie,
Just chilling.
Debbie, you on every night?
Yeah, just about. Sorry.
How many hours?
Oh, God, listen, Dennis was channeling Debbie. That's so cute.
How many callers can she take at once?
Oh,
Devin?
she can. Believe me, she can take a lot.
Devin, Victor wants to know what you're wearing.
I'm naked.
Victor just cracked up laughing. No, we've had as many as how many Jew have we had packed on this call one time? I mean, Devin.
The Jew left.
Yeah, the Jew
54.
left. How many?
54. I remember.
We've had quite a bit. We can get as many as we want on this call. It could get pretty out of hand. We've had one night when the Bronies were on, we had about 27 on one call. It was kind of ridiculous, but whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
How can you do that with Skype? How many phone lines you got?
How many? It's
Doesn't
not.
it bog down after like 5
Debbie
people?
can pack them in like nobody.
Yes, I've been known to pack a few in. Shut up, Devin. But no, I just whoever calls. Anybody call my Skype right now and you'll be rung right into the call at 214-444-5488 or Debbie_Daily on Skype. And bing a bing a boom, there you are. I can get Google Voice in here, anybody I want.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it usually gets hard after about 7 people.
Well,
Especially if you have talkative people.
What?
You can get everybody to miss the solution.
That's what you think, Devin. Yeah.
You know, Debbie, if I was in high school, we would have been married and, had a big family by now.
I could only have 2 babies, and I had trouble having those, but we would have adopted some, I guess.
Just man.
Yeah, that's very sweet of you to say.
She can get them in, but she can't get them out.
He's so mean. She's so mean. So I failed at this reading that I did for stupid Darren, in which he was lying his boo-boo off. I was being honest, and he knows that he was just lying.
I was lying?
Liar, liar.
I wasn't lying.
Liar, liar.
I'm not a liar.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I'm not a liar. I might be stupid, but I'm not a liar.
No, I see, Debbie, I picked up on that, right?
Oh, blow me, Dennis. No, you didn't. You're just a copycat. I'm just joking.
No, I'm not.
I'm joking with y'all. You're too sensitive. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying I don't like fucking people with bullshit.
Oh, well, you want to
again,
step
it's easy to fucking pick out.
You want to step outside and play a little baseball, Dennis? I'm joking with you, Dennis.
All right, thank you for holding me on the call. Thank you, Debbie.
What is wrong with your sense of humor? Oh, my God. Laugh a little bit, Dino.
It's late for him. What time is it there?
It's only freaking 2:30, man.
2:30. That's late.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not doing nothing anymore.
I work swing, but usually I try to stay up till about that time.
No, I'm off season, man. I don't go back until March.
What do you do?
I construct landscape.
Oh, you landscape. Yeah, because it's wintertime. You can't do it up there now. That's kind of nice.
Well, it's not like you can't get a plow and start plowing snow. It's what.
Well, no, fuck that shit, man. I'm on EI. I get my vacation pay. I'm on EI. I'm good to go.
What is that? I'm sorry, I missed that. What is AI?
EI?
EI, yes.
Yeah, employment insurance. I get $920 every 2 weeks.
So you're drawing a check. You're drawing a check from the government because you're tired.
That's very nice.
Shut the fuck up, Debbie. All right, sorry.
Yeah, I get 10% vacation, so I just got my 2,000 plus, and I get 920 every 2 weeks, which is $410 a week.
I made 920 yesterday. I'm sorry.
Where's that money come from?
I'm being mean. I'll just shut up. I'm being mean. Sorry.
I'll be mean for you. Where's that money come from, Dennis?
The government, man.
Well, government doesn't just make it, do they?
The Canadian government.
It's automatic.
It's got to come from somewhere.
Hey,
it comes from all the people.
Right.
Hey,
hey, listen. Here, this is what employment insurance is. I put a certain percentage of my check that I make during the year, and it goes to where that if I make over 800 hours, then they take they take an average of my salary weekly, and then they give me 55% of what I would normally be making. So that's $450, $460.
I got to tell you something, Dennis. I used to run into these guys in Jumptown Beach. They used to hang out around. Maybe it wasn't Christmas time, but they were cabbies. They used to drive cabs in Florida in the Keys. And they used to make a lot of money, and then they used to spend that money the other half of the year in Thailand. They just kind of hang out. But they weren't getting paid by the government. They just made a lot of money, and then they...
Yeah.
You're not doing that.
Yeah, so that's what you do.
That's what I do. No, I don't drive a cab.
Or whatever the dudes that,
See, I thought I had balls, Dennis. I thought that it was balls.
Hey, listen, listen, with the trades that I work with,
what's that?
Some guys will go back down to the islands, Trini or Brazil or whatever like that, and on the off season, they make enough cash or whatever like that because you can't collect EI if you're out of the country. So, they collect, they save for themselves. Again, you do get your 10% vacation pay, which is a nice chunk of change. Mm-hmm. And because they're already set up down the islands, or wherever they're going to go, they got family and they got property already, so they don't need EI, and they do their thing. But this is vacation time for us.
Yeah, it's Canada. It's freaking frozen tundra up there, isn't it? You can't do your job in the winter.
Well,
is it hard?
Who moves the snow, Darren? Somebody's got to move the snow out of there, right?
Well, that's one job, but there's snow plowers, and they're off probably in the summertime.
Well, wait a second. Who's moving the snow, Dennis?
Just call the fucking snow plowers, man.
Are you collecting EI and watching those people removing the snow?
Fucking right.
And they collect EI in the summer.
Money. Hold on, you can make more money if you
Hey,
work.
listen, man. Listen, okay, it goes with something like this, right? My friend, she says, "Oh, Dennis, why don't you get a part-time job somewhere when you're off?" I said, "Listen, I make more money sitting at home watching these guys than if I was to go out there and fucking do the shit."
How can that be if it's a percentage of what you made?
55% of what I make? Normally I make $1,000 a week, after tax, right? Tax-free. Net, right? So,
$1,000 a day over here. $1,000 a day. Just saying. Go back on mute.
Yeah, I know.
$1,000 a week net. Okay. So, Dennis, you just smoke pot and watch other people move the snow?
No, I move my own snow in my own yard. I can work for cash if I want.
You don't have your own yard. You're living in your mother's house.
Fuck, man. We got a fucking driveway that'll hold fucking 12 fucking carts.
Now,
You know,
are you the only son or child of your mother?
Yeah, my brother died just in March. He was younger than me.
So
he used to live here.
When your
I
mother
got
goes,
divorced.
she's going to leave the house to you?
Huh?
When your mother goes, will she leave the house to you?
That's the way it seems it's going to be going.
You don't spill things on the floor on purpose, do you?
Of course not. Are you kidding me? If I do, I'll pick it up.
All right, I was just checking. I just watched The Hunt for Red October, and I don't know if you know, but the political officer supposedly died by slipping on tea that was on the floor of the submarine. It just came to my mind. I don't know why.
Oh, no, that's okay, because I'm transversing, having a smoke out here, and I just had the fucking shovel, and everything fucking froze up. And, yeah, you got to be very careful. We're stepping. My son's here, and he's got a busted up fucking knee. And so, yeah, you got to be very careful at this time.
But I have a question,
on us.
Darren. I have a question
You
for
just
Darren.
had 6 inches dumped on us, huh?
Earth to Dennis, I have a question for Darren.
What's that?
Did you ever deal with anybody in hospice that kept a list? Because I have a list.
A list of what?
A list of people I want to take with me.
No.
Well, I figure that I can make the world a better place.
George Carlin.
I figure
George
I can make
Carlin
the
did
world a better place by taking a few people with me, people that deserve to go. See, most of the people that I know that are dying really don't deserve to die. Very, very rarely does somebody die that really deserves it.
That's right. Only the good die young.
Right,
Yep.
and I think that to right the wrongs and to balance everything out, I'd like to take about 20 people with me. I've got a list of people I want to take.
The problem is you get to the other side if there is one, and they're all going to be there waiting for you. You all go at the same time.
It'd be rather boring, wouldn't it, if nobody...
Not really. You'd be all, with all the people you hate all at once.
Oh,
Yeah,
that would do nothing but give me great joy.
No, that's called pushing time. You can't do that.
You can't do that? You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I
Sacrilegious.
think he was being hypothetical. Hey, Dennis, when it comes to springtime, I don't know about you, but with me, it's like it takes a while for my body to get back up into, mowing the lawn and weeding and all that stuff. Does it take you a few weeks to get back into shape?
Yeah.
It doesn't take me any time at all.
Fuck, man. I'm going to be out for fucking 5 months.
Nobody can be as perfect as you, Jew.
No, it's always summertime here.
Whatever, man. The Jew.
I know.
Nobody
I've come to
likes
the
you.
conclusion
Nobody
that
likes you.
I'm not as ballsy as I thought I was. See, moving from one country to another, just up and leaving and going and living in a foreign country, that's ballsy. But I'll tell you what's really ballsy. I've been watching a set of videos on YouTube called SVELOS, EELOS. And this is a guy that decided to drop out of everything and buy himself a sailboat, and he's been sailing around the world. That's funny.
Never heard of this.
You never heard of what, Dennis? You don't get out of your room. You collect EI, and you watch everybody else shovel snow.
Yes, so. You're being judgmental.
There is yes, I am. I'm an ESTJ, and that's what we do. I am an extroverted. I am an extroverted, sensing, thinking, judgmental. Yes, I am very judgmental.
Right.
You sit in your room.
A lot of convictions.
I'm sorry?
Do you have a lot of convictions?
You're correct.
When it comes to those
None that were ever adjudicated. Did I hear you say, Darren, nobody ever calls your show?
My show?
Your show.
The Monster Castle? We get a few callers. We don't really need them usually.
Yeah, I like your show.
What is your show about, if you don't mind?
Well, it's usually like paranormal stuff. We've had a New York cop on, which was a really good show, who was there during 9/11, which was good. And then we talked to the people at Oak Island. We talked to some Bigfoot hunters.
Phony, all full of stupid baloney.
Bigfoot hunters?
It's fun. Even if it's baloney, it's fun to pretend to believe anyway.
I knew somebody with a club foot. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, you could make a Monster Castle if you had an interesting life.
Mm-hmm. So, Loch Ness Monster, true or false?
No.
True. That's like, sorry, go ahead.
Last time.
And by the way, let me just interject here. I'm watching can you hear that? That I heard from down on the ground floor, and it didn't sound nearly as loud as it does up here. What the fuck? Let me tell you something about Asia. There are no closets in Asia. Imagine a country without closets.
There's not a lot of chairs either, are there?
I'm sorry?
There's not a lot of chairs either.
I'm sorry. You keep getting stepped on by Dennis. Dennis has a problem with things flowing out of his mouth without much thought behind it, and he doesn't seem to be able to stop. I'm sorry. Try saying that again, and we'll see if Dennis won't step on you.
Are there a lot of chairs like in Japan? Don't they sit on the floor a lot?
A lot of chairs? Yeah, and they don't use chopsticks. They don't use chopsticks here either.
Where are you?
Thailand.
Oh, you're in Thailand.
I'm in Thailand.
Oh man, have you ever watched that show about this isn't in Thailand, but it's in China, the two motorcycle guys that ride all over China and they talk to each other?
I watched that. I just started watching
ABV China. Yes, I talked to that guy today, the guy from South Africa. He's so awesome. He's in America right now.
Wait a second. On your show?
No, I talked to him. I was just messaging him back and forth on Facebook.
I'm not on Facebook.
He's down in Atlanta. I was like,
that's right. He's going around meeting his patron subscribers.
Yeah. He's on an American tour. That show's great.
You see that? The Jew gets around. The Jew knows more than people think. The Jew is very in touch with many things. I know that...
The Jew is all-knowing.
It is,
yeah,
but I know that
the
causes...
Jew is all-knowing. He's the oracle.
There we go. I know that causes some problems for Dennis. How loud is that noise in the background? Just curious.
It's not too bad. We can hear you pretty good.
It's driving me crazy. My microphone must be screening it out, but it's making me nuts. So, Debbie.
What?
I just got a thing last night in my email that's from Khan Academy that said that they had just introduced grammar on the Khan Academy. Now, Jonathan did the grammar thing, all of it, but they didn't have questions and mastery and all that, and I'm watching him answer just about everything correctly.
Jew, you have so much to learn, man.
I'm sorry?
You have so much to learn.
I have so much to learn. Dennis,
yes.
please educate me. What is it that I have to learn?
In regards
to anything. You just said I had so much, so give me an example.
All right.
And then I want to talk to Darren
all right,
about the motorcycle.
It's an open forum. All right, Jew. And this is the way you're going to get it.
All right. You're a very anti-Semitic man by calling me that, but go ahead.
Well, no, you are the one-angered Jew, aren't you?
Well, yes.
All right. So, I'm not being anti-Semitic.
It's not that you call me Jew. It's the way that you say the word Jew. See, you could have said Jew, but you didn't say it. You go, Jew. There's a big difference.
That's true.
I think that's hilarious, man. See, you're so easy, man.
Dennis, I think that you harbor resentment toward me.
I do not. You have given me no reason to harbor any resentment against you.
But you do seem somewhat fascinated with me and taken
I
by
find
me.
you
What is
interesting.
that? Well, most people do, but you find me
Right.
more interesting than most. Now, I understand that you're probably bored collecting EI and watching everybody shovel the snow.
Whatever, man.
Well, I know you say whatever, but that tells me that you're harboring resentment. And resentment will eat you alive.
Not really.
Resentment will eat you alive from the
Again,
inside.
this is judgment that you're bringing upon. This is a judgment that you're creating within your own mind.
It's my stock
Upon
and
me.
trade. It's my stock and trade, Dennis. It's true.
I know.
It's judgment.
You have no time for this.
Yes. No, apparently we all do. Tell me though, what do I need to learn? Let's go back to that.
How you present yourself.
Really?
Yes.
What's wrong with
It's
how I
pretty
present
fucking,
myself?
damn obvious.
Well, what's wrong with how I present myself?
Well, you know, I got this a long time ago before. Arrogance. Okay.
Yes.
And
is it arrogance or self-confidence?
with you, it's arrogance.
Do you think that's because you harbor resentment towards me and it colors your thought?
No, I never said I resented you, and I never said I had anything against you. You gave me no purpose, no reason to hold these.
Well, no, but Dennis, when you say to somebody that you have a lot to learn, that is that's a very telling statement. That does reek of resentment.
No, not resentment. It's where
Then what is it?
It's where that you have to look within yourself to see in third person, outside of yourself, how you react and respond to other people.
Oh, I understand. I haven't meditated yet today. I will.
You don't meditate. Shut up.
I'm a TMer, Debbie.
No, you are not.
Oh,
Liar.
yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Since
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Are you retired?
Am I retired? No.
So do you go there for the part of the year, or are you there full time?
No, Jew's got a problem with his Thai fucking pool cleaners that aren't cleaning his pool that doesn't actually belong to him, and he doesn't know how to fucking get the fucking condo company to get the proper fucking shit done so that he can fucking swim in his stupid fucking pool.
There you
go. I heard that
and you're all fucking all smart on this shit, right?
Hold on, Darren.
You're
Dennis
fucking-
has used the word fucking, I think, 7 or 8 times now.
Yeah, I know, man. It's
the
a
purpose
good
of
word to
using
use.
that sentence?
I'll try to refrain from using the F-bomb.
Try to hold
okay?
back. Try to hold back the
Stop,
resentment.
stop. The Jew is deflecting because you got him on the ropes for a minute there, Dennis. You just maintain what you're talking about.
But I was
I know.
about to answer.
It's easy.
I was about to answer Darren's question when you interjected something about a pool.
Well, I heard that Thailand's like one of the happiest places to live on the planet. Is that true?
Well, Thailand is it depends. Well, no, you can be miserable here if you want. I think that if
Wait just a second. I have to sneeze. Kiss ass. Go ahead.
I think if Dennis,
you can
I
be
think if
miserable there
Dennis-
if you want.
I think
I'm
if
true
Dennis
for that.
lived here, he'd be miserable because one of the things they don't have here is EI.
Yeah,
So
no
you
kidding.
either they have a saying here: you either work or you die. I'm just not living in America anymore. I'm living here. I can do what I do anywhere.
That's your choice.
I'm sorry. Did that bother you, Dennis? Wait a second.
Not at
Does
all.
it bother you that somebody born in America leaves America to go live somewhere else?
No, that's your choice, man.
Well, I know, but you say that as if it was a bad choice. Was it a bad choice?
Well, that's
No, only if you make it that way.
All right, hold on. You're stepping all over Darren again. I don't know why you keep doing that. Dennis.
Sorry.
What was
I
that?
was stepping on him. I want to know what it's like to live in Thailand.
You want to know why I'm living in Thailand?
I want to know what it's like to live in Thailand.
Oh, well, it's unlike living in America, that's for sure. But I would assume that if you lived in New Orleans, it would be unlike living in Philadelphia, where I came from. It's
Philly.
It's hot, although the weather now, as I said, is much like San Diego. It's a really nice, no humidity, about 85 degrees, and it's been like that every day. It won't last. It's going to get hot.
You guys had some storms rolling there. Did you get involved in that?
No.
Last year? No. Oh, good.
No, the rainy season is done, so I haven't seen rain in about 2 weeks.
How much cheaper is it to live there than in Philly?
Well, let's see.
Who
I've got
gives a fuck? I mean, hold on just a second. What do you... Thailand is an impoverished country. What would be so great about vacationing there?
Not all parts of it are.
Name one that's not.
Phuket.
The Jew's house.
The Jew's
That's
house.
what
is
I
right.
thought.
Well, it's actually the Jew's condo. I'm not unlike America, where anybody can come in and buy up property and take over. The Thais don't allow that. I can't buy a house.
I agree.
So I can buy a condo, but I can't buy a condo in a building unless the majority of the ownership is at least 51% Thai. They don't want us dictating how they run their country and how things go, which I think is a pretty good idea.
Okay, good. And?
We do the same thing in America. They also enforce their immigration laws. They're getting real big on overstayers.
Mm-hmm.
People that do that in America, nothing happens to them. Here, they throw them in jail, and then they deport them. And then they blacklist them coming back in.
I got that. Isn't that where the guy got caned over there?
That's Singapore.
Oh, I got to ask you.
We're far from Singapore. We're here in Thailand.
Yeah.
I got to ask
Thailand is
the angry man.
Thailand. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Dennis. You were mumbling.
Go ahead, Dennis.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I got to ask the angry one because I don't want to call him the Jew because apparently that's like freaking whatever.
Bring some.
So the angry one. I got to ask you this question because you live in Thailand.
I wish you would just ask it instead of telling me you're going to answer.
Just a moment.
Do it, Dennis. Do it. Ask it.
What is it with this? Because there's a lot of stories in articles that are being written in papers over here in regards to child.
You can say it. Go ahead. You can say it.
Yeah, where that you.
Pedophilia.
What, Dennis? What?
Yeah, where that nationals or whatever have sex with underage girls.
Underage girls. Well, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I like it when people ask that question because there's several answers to it. One, I'm not entirely fond of Thai people. I find them to be like the blacks who inhabit North America.
What better reason to move to Thailand?
There are well, it doesn't really matter where you go because if you stay in America, you got to deal with Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. It's so important. I'm black and you're not.
Back to the point, sir.
Yeah. If you want to go, I'm sorry, you having trouble?
Not me.
Yeah. If you want to have underage sex and not get arrested, not see the inside of a Thai jail, which is very unpleasant, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I know, but it does happen, right?
Yeah, it happens in America too. But if you want to go someplace where nothing will happen to you, you go to Cambodia. That's the place where Cambodia, not Thailand. See, in Thailand, they'll throw you in jail, and it won't be a pleasant place. And there won't be pleasant people in there in jail with you. And there's no air conditioning, and they don't feed you really good food. In fact, they feed you crappy food. And since you're a child molester and everybody thinks you're a shit anyway, no one's going to be putting money in your canteen, whatever, and sending you stuff to eat. So I wouldn't recommend it for here. Does it happen?
Yeah, but how long have you lived down there for?
Down there? No, I'm on the other side of the world, Dennis.
Yeah, I know. How long have you lived down there for?
I'm sorry. That sentence construction
You
made my
know
head
what he's
spin.
asking. You stop being an asshole and answering.
I was having trouble. My head
No,
started.
you know. Stop it. You know exactly what he's asking. How long have you lived there, idiot?
This particular trip, 4 months.
4 months?
4 months.
Okay. And so that's your permanent residence?
It is now.
Oh. All right.
I live here. I don't live there. I live here.
All right.
I guess,
So 4 months.
I guess it must be.
All right. You've been there 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
And you expect to retain residence there indefinitely?
Oh, I'm not a resident. I'm an immigrant. I'm definitely a guest.
So you got a visa?
I have a visa. That's correct.
All right. So it expires in 6 months.
Expires in a year and a half.
He has a lot of visas and MasterCards and Discover cards.
It expires in a year and a half.
Well, I'm going to go to the kitchen and get something
I have
to eat.
many leather-bound books that smell of mahogany.
And you could tell your mother that you went by the library when you were out. Never mind. It's just a play on words. Forget it. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. And my daughter got me some gemstones in a Buddha, hand-carved Buddha box.
Dennis, why is it that you require Debbie's assistance every time you bring up a topic?
I don't believe I request
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to
assistance.
the kitchen and get something to eat.
She comes to your aid all the time. You can barely get a thought out, and she's jumping in there when she's. If you recall,
I think I can handle myself.
Hold on. Do you remember the video of Hillary Clinton stumbling at that outside of Ground Zero where the 9/11
Nope.
thing
Don't
went
give a
on?
fuck.
They had to help her
He
and
lives
hold
in
her
Canada.
from falling down.
Don't give a fuck.
I have that same thought about you, that Debbie is there holding you up.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. That's your perspective.
But you didn't tell me what it was that I needed to learn. I'm still waiting to hear what it was I need to learn. You said I have a lot to
How you
learn.
handle yourself and how you handle yourself.
How
You're
do
very
I handle
fucking
it?
arrogant.
Yes. Well, as I said, there's a fine line between arrogance and confidence.
Oh, fuck. And it's how you handle it. It's how you fucking deal with it. It's how you show yourself to the public.
How do I show?
And again, don't forget this.
What's that?
Is-
You sound
is-
very resentful, by the way. You're accentuating the end of your words as
Correct.
if you're trying to stab me in the eye with your words. You're angry about something. Why?
No, I'm not
You guys are
finished.
both doing it.
Why are you so angry?
It's
I think you make him angry. He wasn't like this on my show.
Me? Not me.
Do you
I'm
ever-
sitting here in Thailand. It's 85 degrees. I said it's like San Diego. If I wanted to live in the commie state of California, I'd live in San Diego because I love the weather in San Diego.
It's expensive there, though.
It is very expensive to live. In fact, you asked me a question, and Dennis was drooling while expounding on something that made absolutely no sense. You asked me what it costs to live over here. I have a one-bedroom condo that I live in. It costs me $350 a month. It's in a high rise. It's a nice building.
Stop right there. I want to point something out. Hold on. I was
It's
just
a nice
walking out the
building.
door. Just wait a
It's,
second. Shut up and wait a second, okay? This is what makes people not like you. You said, and I quote,
Yes.
you said, you were going to ask me a question until Dennis interrupted you, which something that was of no importance.
Well, it's important because he keeps interrupting me.
Now, nobody interrupts anybody on my show, okay?
Well, Dennis has been interrupting me.
Hold on,
feedback.
we're going to have a quiet, little.
He's hurt feelings.
You're being ugly, and you know it. This is, when we talk in private about the thing you do, you're doing it.
I am? What am I doing?
You're being
You're
ugly.
demeaning a little bit, but you're funny too.
Oh,
Back
me?
out,
Oh,
back out,
please.
Darren. Back out, Darren. Listen to me, Jew. Listen.
Yeah.
Stop being ugly to people.
Are you hitting someone?
I'm hitting you on the I'm hitting you on the microphone. Stop being ugly.
Are you beating a dog? What are you doing?
No, Gunner's right here, aren't you, Gunner? Stop being
Well, you have
ugly.
more than one dog, so just pointing out that there's one dog that you're not.
They're
hitting
right
isn't-
here in the room with me. Shall I make them bark?
Yeah. You're going to hit them to make them bark? That's
No,
usually how
I've
it's
never
done.
hit the dogs in my life, and you know that. Stop lying.
Did you ever pinch one of your dogs?
No, why would I do something like that? You're mean to your cat.
Did
You're
you
a
ever
cat.
take
You're
Scotch
a cat.
tape and put it on a cat's foot to
Yes,
watch it
I
walk
love
around?
that. The Mexican cat dance. I love that.
See? Did you ever put it on opposing paws, one on the right side and one on the left side in the back? That
No, we-
really makes them
We
crazy.
put it on all on all four, and it's funny to watch them go.
Oh, yeah, they fall over.
It's funny. Anyway, I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, go make your food.
I heard that, Dennis.
Really, Dennis? Did you want her to make you a sandwich, too?
No, she said she was hungry. She wanted to eat some food.
Oh, I see. All
I'm
right.
actually
Stop
flat-
mumbling.
I'm flat ironing my hair. I'm going back on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever, man.
See, he doesn't even care about your hair. Why don't you care about Debbie's hair, Dennis?
Pardon me?
Why don't you care about Debbie's hair? It's obviously important enough to her to
Why
flat
would
iron.
you say that?
Have you ever
Because
flat ironed your? Because I don't think you've ever flat ironed your hair, have you?
Pardon me?
Have you ever flat ironed your hair?
No, I don't see the purpose.
You had to think
I
about
don't think
that.
he knows what a flat iron is. You mean like a? I don't know what a
I
flat
know
iron
what the flat iron is, man. But like when okay, it goes like this. Okay,
I feel like I've got some kind of mix between some island guy and some Canadian guy, and they got mixed up together. It's like, what is all this
Do we have
Rastafarian?
to call you Jew? Do you like to be called Jew? I can't stand. Do you have
I
a
do.
name? Is it
Yeah, no,
Jim?
man. Yeah,
No,
listen, man.
I go
Listen,
by
man.
Jew. What
Jew,
man?
man.
Is
Okay.
it man or mon?
It's
What
man.
can I call you besides Jew? I can't stand it.
No, you
Yeah, just call him angry.
You'll
guy.
get used to it.
No.
Just call him
he's been
angry,
nice.
the angry guy.
But I was
You guys have a
I was
history.
trying to answer your questions about living in Thailand. Did you have other questions besides what it
Why'd you-
costs?
No. Why'd you choose Thailand over like Philippines or somewhere else? China?
Oh, I had a friend that used to. Well, he still does. I had a friend who organizes sex tours, and so he got me to go along in 2001. And I came out here and screwed a lot of Thai women. In fact, I've slept with a lot of women over the years. But I kind of like
I
Thailand.
hope they were of age.
I'm sorry. What was that, Dennis?
I said
Which
I hope
age-
they
which
were
age would
of
that-
age.
Oh, okay. Which age would that be?
Over
I am
16.
sensing. I am sensing some resentment in you, Dennis.
There's no- You know, you're so funny, man. It's like, again, if you know this expression, I'm sure you do, because you're a very well-educated, smart man. We are mirrors for each other, and I'm a mirror of what you need to fucking listen to. Right?
Why fucking listen to? It seems to me that you
Whatever, man. You got a
and
lot of
what's
fucking.
and also, what is your fixation with underage children, Dennis?
No, it's.
You're the only one that's mentioned it, and you seem to keep bringing it up. It's obviously something that's weighing heavily on your mind. What's your fixation with underage children?
No, it just pisses me off that we're in Thailand, that the legal system really doesn't protect the children.
I'm sorry. Were
And
you
we're
listening
that
when I said
tourist?
to you?
We're that tourist.
Wait.
If
Were
I
you
can finish,
listening?
if I can finish,
Fucking finish. I don't want to get you upset now. Go ahead. Speak.
is where that American tourists
All right. Tell
go
us.
down there and take advantage
American
of underage women.
Who's underage?
I have no idea. Just girls that are freaking under 16.
Wait a second. If you have no idea, to whom are you referring when you say underaged women? Where are these women?
Well, I don't know. You live there, man. You should know.
Wait. You just said that you hate it when American tourists go down there.
No, I said tourists.
Yeah, you said tourists. You said tourists go there and do what with underage women? What is it that they do?
Fuck. You know, I got to educate you on this.
That's what they do. Yes. Fuck. You're correct. You're getting there. Okay. Now take that thought and move it a little bit further forward, and tell me how you feel, Dennis.
It sickens me. What do you want?
It does. Well, what is it exactly that sickens you? What's going on?
The fact that.
See, we're back to the fixation with children again, because
when
you say underage women,
fuck off, man. You know, whatever. Next, man.
Dennis, get upset. When you say underage women, that is a euphemism for children. So what is it you're trying to say? Use your words.
I'm trying to say that I do not like to know the fact that underage women, we call them children, are being exploited in a sexual manner.
Yes.
Right.
By whom?
Without the ones that put on themselves onto these females without persecution. That's all I'm saying.
I have no idea what you just said. Really, I'm trying to piece it.
I know you don't, because you're not that fucking smart.
Again with the word "fucking." Why is it? I don't think I've used a curse yet, but I'm still waiting for facts to come from you, Dennis. So when you say you don't like it when tourists go down there and take advantage of, is that what you said? I don't want to put words in your mouth. Exploit. Well, that's taking advantage, yeah.
All right. I've had enough of this. I've had enough. I'm intervening. And even though nobody would ever intervene on me if somebody was bashing me and being rude to me on the show,
who's bashing you?
I'm going to be the bigger person.
Wait a minute. Are you being bashed?
Push me 1 inch further.
Dennis is disrespecting
1
you.
inch, 1 inch, 1 inch,
I'm
1
not
inch, 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch.
I understand, Dennis. But why are you always coming to Dennis's rescue?
Because you're a bully. You're a mean, stupid, mean bully.
I'm not the one going out and saying these things. Dennis is. I'm just trying to
bully.
Hold on. I'm just trying to flesh out.
Hold on. Stop it.
That what you just said. Flesh out, Dennis.
Stop it.
What you're trying to say.
Stop it. You're being mean and ugly, and I hate that.
Well, let me see if I can get to the point. I came to Thailand in 2001.
And you screwed all the young girls, and everything was great. Now you're back there to stay. Yay. And you hate blacks.
I paid numerous women to sleep with me.
Wow, that's a real accomplishment. I would be proud of that.
Think of that, Dennis.
Yeah, so.
Well, is that what you're having a problem with? What are you having?
No, you want a trophy or something? What, you want an award?
What Dennis is trying to say is that he thinks it's horrible that a lot of men go there to screw underage women. Right, Jew? Wink, wink.
I wouldn't know.
Or young women in general.
Jew, are you going to push me to tell you what did your mother-in-law do a long time ago?
Young women and underage women. Yeah.
Well, what did your mother-in-law do a long time ago, Drew?
Dennis,
my mother-in-law is a whoremaster. She ran a whorehouse with underage Laotian girls. She also spent 2 years in jail. Her husband, when she got out of jail, she went back and did the same thing. And they arrested her husband this time and put him in jail for 36 years. 36 years. Now, he was 68 at the time that they gave him a 36-year sentence. And he died about 7 or 8 months ago. Complications of diabetes. Because you know what they feed you in jail? Lots of rice, and they don't give you any medicine. But hey,
So what? Your mother was American, or your mother-in-law? Sorry, was American.
No.
Mother-in-law.
Yeah, was American.
No, she's Thai.
Oh, okay. So she ran the whorehouse.
She ran the whorehouse. Yes, she has no morals whatsoever. She has no mores. She is. She has no empathy for anyone. She's really a very horrible person who supposedly has found Jesus, but I don't believe it. I don't think it's.
So what? So how does it go, Jude? Like, do you get like babies from mothers that are orphans or whatever like that? You raise them until they're like 5, 7, 8 years old. And
No. Grandma had a whorehouse in northern Thailand, alongside the Mekong River. Right across the Mekong River is Laos, and they would just go over to Laos to buy their alcohol because it's a lot cheaper over there. And while they're over there, they go find young girls. Because Thai men, not American or tourists, as you put it, but Thai men seem to have a penchant for young girls. They also have a penchant for their own children.
I heard enough. Right?
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished, Dennis. I wasn't finished.
Go ahead.
Now, you may have forgotten the part where I said to you that Grandma got thrown in jail because you would like everybody to believe that it's condoned here. It's not condoned here. Now, while she was paying off the crooked cops, and there's lots of crooked cops here, what they do every once in a while is they send cops up from Bangkok up to Nong Khai. Where
I'm
she's
so
from.
tired of this talk. It's wearing me out. We're going to take a break.
Yeah, I've had enough.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking. Stop interrupting me when I'm talking.
I thought you were doing your hair.
Class. Shut up.
Why are you laughing?
Did you finally find a girl and settle down, or are you still playing the field over there?
We don't care. We don't care. We don't give a fuck, okay?
I
Who cares?
care.
Shut up. We don't care. We don't care.
I
Shut
care.
up. Shut up.
Hold on a second. Come here. Come up to the microphone.
No. Stop.
How old are you?
32.
9 years old?
You're a liar.
Where were you born? Here's where.
We'll be right back, everybody. We're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to yell at these guys while we're on break, okay? So everybody just shut up and be still.
Hi, this is Big O 420. You're listening to the Debbie Daly Network. Your host, Debbie Daly, the one that knows everything about everything. She cannot be told she's wrong. She is the one that knows everything.
Spoken like the intelligent person that you are, Bill.
And everything I just said was a lie.
Bill. Get off my show! Get off!
Well, way down yonder in Louisville lived a cat named Big Bad Bill. I wanted to tell you how the cat was rough and tough. He was shut in.
Who did the
Me.
That was very
Love
good.
it.
Would you do that again, please? That's not a bad
It seems what's left
to The Debbie Daily Show. Now broadcasting live on Spreaker.com. Debbie Daily, changing the world, one caller at a time.
I thought they were talking about me.
All right, we're back.
That's
What?
exactly right.
That was you. That was
Yes,
you. I can't stand the last part of that song by Disturbed where he starts going,
I can't
Mother,
stand
Mother,
it.
don't hit me, don't hit me. And I'm like, going, what? Shut up.
I can't stand any of that song. I didn't even hear what they said. It just sounds terrible.
What,
Okay.
Jonathan? What did Jonathan just whisper?
You got a Pikachu.
He's lying out of his teeth.
Nope, I'm looking at it. I have no idea what it means, but
He actually got a Pikachu? I don't believe it. That's a
well, you
big.
hear 'em.
I've got one too. That's a big deal, Jew. I don't believe that's a. Tell him congratulations, Jew. That's a big deal. That means he wins.
That is a big deal.
It is a big deal. He's a winner.
what does he get for it?
It's a big deal to catch a Pikachu. I must have willed that on him when I told him about my Pikachu last night or the night before.
I never caught one.
You haven't caught one? I caught one the other day, not too long ago. Tell him that Debbie said she's so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. What? What did he say? Well, anyway, never mind. So, what were y'all talking about before?
And go look in your Skype chat. Well, I was systematically dismantling.
No, you don't need to do that. That's not what my show is for, and that's certainly not what you're for.
No, he's trying, Debbie.
Dennis, there's not
I'll
much
be
of you
damned.
left.
He did take a Pikachu. He did catch a Pikachu.
You are hanging by a thread, Dennis.
No, he's not.
Very
Ignore
much.
him, Dennis. Let me tell you something, Jew. You will not run Dennis off.
Nope.
So
Well, he's not smart enough to run off. I understand that. But
you
I'm still
always
going
want to
to-
run everybody off. Why don't you pick on
I'm still
Darren?
going to systematically dismantle.
You gave me so many jokes, man.
Dennis, you are like flesh on the bone. You're like rib. There will be nothing left of you but the bone.
You have no idea who I am.
Be nice
What
to
I-
people, please. Don't make me hang up on this call. I'm so tired of you being mean.
Who are you, Dennis? Tell us. Who are
No, stop it. You're being off. Is it me or
Yeah,
is he
he
being
doesn't
horrible?
want me to push.
Yeah.
No, push, Dennis. Push, please.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to play
I
your
just want
game,
you
man.
to get out. I'm just trying to get you to get out of bed.
Yeah, fuck, whatever, man.
Get out of bed, do something, become productive,
Oh,
help
God.
society somehow.
You have
Stop
no
taking-
idea what I do.
Well, no, it sounds like you take money from the public tip, but stop doing that.
I'm
Go out
going
and-
to stop this call because it's starting to make me in a bad mood.
See, again, we're mirrors, Debbie, okay? And I'm a mirror for Jew, all right?
No, I just don't
I'm
think
a
you
mirror
like each
for all of his inadequacies.
The Jew has done this to everybody. It's what he does on my
I know.
show.
Hey, it's easy, man. It's easy
No, I'm
game.
just saying you're not listening to me, Dennis. Everybody knows that the Jew comes on these shows and he pisses everybody off and he tries to run everybody off because he hates my guts.
Hey, listen, man. I have no problem with him. He's easy.
Wait a second. How did this become about you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. How did it become
It's
about
my
you? It was
show.
all about Dennis, and now
No, it's
now
because you do this to everybody on my show. You come on here and you're mean to him and you did it to Jerry.
I don't do it to Sonny.
He's been nice to me.
Debbie,
I haven't done it to Darren.
Jew is so easy to fucking play, man.
Sonny doesn't even like you. How about that?
Is that right?
That's true.
Would you like to stand behind that statement, or would you like a lifeline thrown?
And
to you?
how long have you known? How long?
give
Can
me
I talk,
confirmation.
Dennis, without
Give
you
me-
fucking interrupting me? I'm sorry. I just went off.
Dennis really does like
Dennis, you
interruptions.
really do. You really do, sweet pea.
It's really horrible.
Anyway, no, I just was joking when I said that. But I've known Sonny for, how long have you known him? 3 months? I've known him for 3 years.
Yeah, 3 months.
And you're going to think he's going to be more honest with you than he is with me?
I don't know. I didn't say that.
Well, whatever. Anyway, he's mean to everybody, so just ignore him. He's
Not
like,
mean to.
you're mean to everybody. You try to run them off. You succeeded in running off Mr. Solution, but you won't succeed in running off Dennis.
No,
You've never
Mr.
succeeded in
Solution.
running. You got muted. You've never succeeded in running off Mr. Midnight Movie or Jewish Producer or Sonny or anybody else. And yeah, so there you go. Or Pumpkin Face or I could go on and on and on. You're not going to run those people off anymore because they're all onto you, and they know that's what you do. You call in and you try to be mean to people to get them to not call my show because behind my back you're ugly. And that's not my problem. That's your problem. I don't have a problem with it because that's what you do. You were even rude to my own nephew. My nephew Dave was on the show and you were rude to him. So that's what you do. That's your modus operandi, is to be rude to people.
She's not listening. She's just talking for everybody.
Good radio now.
But I would like to hear her play My Dismantling Mr. Solution. Play it.
Play it. I don't have to play it.
You said you were a good woman. You'd even make a sandwich for Dennis. Of course, Dennis has his mommy making his sandwiches, but
Look at how ugly that
Fucking
was. Look at how ugly that was. You just said he has his mommy making his own sandwiches.
Yeah, I know.
Why is that ugly?
It's ugly. It's insultive and It's insulting and it's mean, and I don't like it.
Debbie, you got to remember where it's coming from.
From the Jew. Oh, and by the way,
That's correct.
Darren, is it Darren or Daryl? Darren? Gavin? I forgot your
Darren.
name. Darren.
That's my other brother.
Okay, your other brother, Darren. We always have called him the Jew. He's the Jew.
Yes, it's true.
He's the loving. Go ahead.
It's hard to call him that.
Let me repeat after me. The Jew.
Or Jew.
Or Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one angry one.
Shut up, Dennis. Anyway, go ahead. I'm kidding you, Dennis.
Well, could you play the audio from when I destroyed Mr. Solution?
No, I don't want to do that. I don't. Never
good
mind.
audio.
I can't hear
Well,
myself when Dennis is on the call. Did I just
Wait a
say
sec.
that out loud?
It's good audio. Why not?
Maybe I don't feel like playing it right now.
Mr. Solution.
I don't think you can find it.
Really?
You can.
Yes.
Debbie works miracles.
No, I think she's not capable of finding it. That's why she's deflecting.
I'm deflecting? Okay,
You
first
just
of all,
be
put
ready,
a little
man.
bit of your money on that. How much money do you want to put on that?
Well, play it. Let's hear it.
How much money do you want to put on it?
Let's hear it.
How
Play
much
it.
money
How much
do you
money?
How much money do you want to put on it for? I don't do anything for free.
No. Well, listen.
PayPal.
I'm sure that's
PayPal, $50.
I can't hear. Everybody's talking over each other.
Well, I'm speaking. Dennis is mumbling.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that call by Howard Stern, that call that they did on there, that Howard Stern prank phone call. It's hysterical. Have you ever heard that Howard Stern prank phone call? Excuse me. No, Debbie, we haven't. We'd love to hear that. Can you play that
I'm
for
sure
us?
there's a million of them. I have no idea which one you're talking about. I'd like to hear when I systematically took apart Mr. Solution.
Well, people in hell want ice water.
Multiple voices?
Made
What happened was Richard called a woman that was selling 3 different items. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
And he used multiple voices.
Yeah, I remember this. This is so unbelievable. Richard taped himself, and then every time he started talking, he had himself talking over himself, and it drove the woman insane. Sometimes I go back to Richard's room, and I just see him with headphones on laughing. He's giggling to himself, and I know he's up to some weird shit. This is pretty good.
Hello.
Hey, hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm calling about the fur coat that you had advertised.
Are you on a cell phone? I cannot understand you.
Yeah, I'm calling about the Kenmore dryer.
Okay, just a moment.
No problem.
I'm so sorry, sir. You caught me with a mouthful of salad.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yes, I do have the Kenmore dryer.
How much you want for the fur coat?
We were asking $20.
I don't know if I'm interested in that.
I wish that our phone was clearer because I do not understand what you're saying, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling about the coat, actually.
And the dryer?
Yeah. No.
I cannot understand.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Are you interested in the basketball goal?
Yeah, well, the goal, yeah.
And then you're echoing again. I'm sorry. I cannot understand.
Yeah, I'm definitely really decided about that.
I'm sorry. It might pay, if you would, to hang up and redial the number, and let's try to clear the line. Would you
I'll
like
give you a
to
call back. Can you hear me?
It sounds like 3 people are on the phone talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, now which one are you interested in? The fur coat, or the Kenmore dryer, or the basketball goal?
The basketball dryer.
Yes.
Hey, it's me again.
Yes, sir.
Hi, I'm calling back about the dryer and the basketball goal and the first on the coat dryer.
Okay.
That's what it's like talking with y'all on the phone.
That was awesome. I've never heard that before.
That's called Howard Stern's most famous prank call ever. It's pretty
That's
funny.
much funnier than Dennis could ever be.
Now, see, look what you do. Look what you do to the moment. Look what you did. I want you to stop and reflect.
Just play Mr. Solution.
You play Mr. Solution. No,
by the way,
what?
you do the radio show 5 hours a night, sometimes 10 hours for free.
10 hours a night. I want you to tell me when I did 10 hours.
Oh, it's been a while, but you've done them back
wait.
to back.
I'll wait. Back it up. I'll wait.
You don't have to wait.
I'll wait. You're fixing to get hung up on because you're getting under my skin, and I hate that. Goodbye, everybody. I love you all except for the stupid Jew. Ha, 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 ha. I hung up on stupid you, Jew. God damn, he's making me nuts. You do 10 hours a night. When has anybody ever... If anybody can come up with a time that I did 10 hours a night, I will personally give you $1,000. This is Debbie saying I will pay you on your PayPal through Facebook 1,000 American dollars if you can prove I did 10 hours in one night. I'll wait. And in the interim, we'll hear another prank call because I'm sick of it. They're just all arguing and fighting, and it's gross. It's making me mad. It's like, ugh. I feel like I've died and gone to hell. How many of you have heard the John Cena prank phone call? This is funny. Now, this is somebody's husband doing this to the wife, and it didn't happen in one day's time. It happened over like a couple of days, but it's pretty funny. Check it out.
This week's phone scam. Check it out.
Hello?
I have just one question for you. Are you ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for this Sunday night when WWE Champ John Cena defends his title in the WWE Super Slam? Right now you can order this awesome pay-per-view event for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there is not any chance in hell that we're ever going to have wrestling in this house again. But thank you, but no. Have a good day. Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way when he takes on 6 men in a steel cage shoots and ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Order now and save $10 with a low price of just $49.99.
Sir, you guys just called me, and as I mentioned before, we're not ordering this, so please stop calling my house. Thank you and goodbye. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night. Cena defends the belt at WWE Super Slam.
Hey, sir.
Taking on
Please
Sheamus.
quit calling my house.
The Undertaker.
Quit calling me.
CM Punk and even Triple H and the Big Show in a spit-swapping makeout match. WWE Super Slam.
Hello? Hello? Can you stop screaming in your little sirens and whatever that is? Can you knock it off for 5 seconds? Not interested. Stop calling my fucking house. Hello?
I'm watching you.
Excuse me?
That's exactly what The Undertaker told John Cena. But will he be able to take the belt from the mightiest champion in WWE history at this weekend's WWE Super Slam?
For the love of all that is stop calling my house before I get your number, I will track you down and absolutely tear you to pieces. Do you understand me? I know you are, John Cena, crazy motherfucker. Stop calling my house now. No wrestling, no super motherfucking slam is happening in this house. I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh, my God, I apologize. We've been getting calls all morning. I apologize, and yes.
Fantastic.
Yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena! He's gonna get in the ring and put boots to asses this
Are you
weekend!
kidding me right now?
WWE
Are you kidding me right now? I can't even handle this. I cannot handle this.
Available right now at a low price of only $39.99.
I can't believe you're still calling me. I'm about to lose my shit. I swear I'm about to call the police.
Hello. You have a collect call from
John Cena!
Will you accept the charges?
Oh, f*** your mother. Listen, stop calling. Is listening not your strong suit? Because pretty sure it's is, but you're not hearing me. Shut your beaten down brain from Super Slam and listen. I am not interested. I don't care if they're $59, $49, $39, or 39 cents. I don't want it. It won't happen. It's not coming on my TV again. It won't be allowed in this house. You understand me? Never again will there be wrestling here in this house. Not a piece of going through closets and taking out T-shirts and burning them and calling the police and telling you that you're harassing me. Stop it now. And I am calling the police. Good luck to you. Have a nice day. Yourself. God damn. What?
Hold on. Marie, this is the Z Morning Zoo radio show on Z104. How are you?
What?
We've been phone scamming you. Your husband Donnie told us to phone.
We are all in a fight right now. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm so sorry. I felt so bad for you.
I couldn't believe the mouth on you had on you. Oh my God. Well, listen, I
haven't had my coffee yet. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I know how
Well, listen, we won't be calling you back anymore. I promise. Okay.
Thank Jesus.
You won't have to hear. You won't have to hear this. All right, you won't have to hear that anymore.
I swear to God, I was gonna go to jail, and I was.
They shouldn't have put the last part in there. It kind of blew the whole thing. One more prank phone call, my favorites, and then I'm getting out of here. Maybe never coming back on this stupid show. I'm kicking it on YouTube. I'm doing fine on YouTube. I don't need this show anymore. Oh, the Jew. You have to know the history of the Jew and I. For those of you who don't know the history of the Jew and I, we go way back. And we fight like we're married. We fight like whatever. It's nothing to get all bajiggity about and get all upset about. And, oh, my God, she's so mean and he's so mean. Whatever. It's not. It's really just something that we do. It's part of the show, I guess.
Have you?
Hello, I need to speak to somebody who can speak a Chinese.
I am.
Hello, how you doing? Sao anh hả?
Yeah.
Say hả?
你要怎么样?
Đó mà, xong đi không? Đi làm đớm.
Hả?
Ta đừng nắc đơ hoài.
I don't understand what you tell me.
No, look here, I speak Vietnamese.
Oh, yeah, what you need?
The shit, I need to make order today.
No, it's too late. Bye.
No, hello, look here, boy. I need to make big order for
$500.
$500. I give you.
I don't care.
You fuck you, bitch. You know he cares too, which is why it's fucking hilarious. He's like, shit, that's a lot of money. I don't want to lose it.
Shit. I lose the money.
Great, have you?
Like a somebody, why you hang up on me today?
No, we don't have order for you, okay?
I fuck you in the butt. I fuck you today. Fuck you, big boy.
Fuck your mother.
I know
okay?
I fuck your mother. You lie to me.
Fuck your whole family, okay?
No, your whole ancestor. I fuck your grandmother.
And your everybody in your house, okay?
No, your whole generation. You fuck guy. I hate you.
Fuck all the Vietnamese, okay?
No, what the hell? What do you say to me? I kill you.
I don't care.
I kill you. I kill you right now.
Kill me. I'm right here. Kill me.
Okay, I come with 2 chopsticks. I shove up your ass.
2 chopsticks? Come over here. Talk to me in the face.
Like a somebody. You fuck you, big. You very cheap.
Hello?
Like a somebody. Fuck you, big. Why you hang up on me again?
No more. We're gonna call the police, okay?
You fuck you.
Fuck your mother. Fuck your whole family,
no,
okay?
You lie to me. No, you fuck your whole mother. Oh my god.
Hello?
You want to hit it?
Okay?
I kill you.
Your mother.
No,
you hear me? Your mother.
No, your grandmother. Very old,
your mother. Fuck all the Vietnamese. Vietnamese a piece of shit, okay? Vietnamese.
No, look here, you Chinese people, they like...
Don't call them all.
No,
I'm going to call the police right now,
no,
okay?
You fuck you.
Fuck your mother.
You fuck you guy. I come.
Hello?
Like a somebody. Fuck you, big. I hit you.
Come fight with me. I wait for you. You know where I am. Come here.
I
fuck your whole family.
I fuck your Vietnam.
I
fuck
your Chinese. Your mother. Fuck your mother. Okay, your mother's mother. Fuck all your ancestors.
Your grandmother's
grandmother.
Your great grandmother.
You listen?
Like a
you know English? Vietnamese is piece of shit.
No, you fuck
okay?
you. Fuck you, big. I
fuck
shove
all the Vietnam.
I shove fortune cookie up your area. I shove fortune cookie up your area.
Hiếu này cái lỗ bóng à?
Đã nói mày đã ha.
But my friend, nobody has a good goat like me. My goat, I sleep with him at night. You know, I pet him. I take care of my goat. He make a very good milk for me. Right?
Club.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I have a problem with the food experience. I have it.
Sorry?
I have problem.
What problem?
With the food. I come to get the food from you guys, and the food you learn not a very tasty one for me. And on top of that, I pay somebody the money for the to-go, and I don't get all my change back, you know.
Yeah, don't worry, darling. You calm.
What?
I do you pang.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Are you a retired one or something?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Can I come get my refunding and my changey?
Yeah, refund everything is available. Come.
Oh, okay. Do you have somebody I can talk to him? You're a little bit too excited. I don't know what the hell is wrong with you.
Come on.
Okay, but basically...
Go, delivery, go.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello?
What's wrong with you? You my pussy. Come on.
I'm your what? Are you having a mental breakdown or something?
Of course.
Okay, let me talk to somebody who's not an idiot, please.
Come on, man.
Hello?
You do your job.
What do you say to me, motherfucker? I have a problem with the food there, and you're supposed to hear me, you know?
All right, motherfucker.
A motherfucking asshole guy, you know?
You look like a fucking wanking.
I look
your
like a
sound is so funny.
I sounded funny? Do you hear yourself, motherfucker?
You motherfucker.
Fuck to you. Hello?
What the fuck? He's like saying gibberish. Like, you sound like a so funny to me.
Hey, put your fucking phone down, okay? I'll call the police.
Hello? Telephone god. What do you mean call the police, motherfucker? You think I'm scared of you?
Yeah, fuck you, fucking motherfucker.
You suck my cock today, you know?
You fucking Nepalese.
My what?
Nepali.
Okay, it's okay. If you want to take a 1, 2, 3 second. If you want to take a... Hello?
Hello?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello? What the fuck just happened? That asshole guy catch me like a so off guard, you know. You can't get me twice, motherfucker.
I promise you, I would love to know where this guy gets this this animation that he does. Unbelievable. The animation of these prank calls are just hysterical. I'm going to drop a link in the chat room before I get off the air here, but I am getting off the air. And I would like to thank in the chat room, where did my chat room go? Not the one angry stupid Jew. Darren Hedgewald. Dennis Deitch was in the chat room tonight. So was the one angry stupid Jew. Go ahead, $1,000. $1,000 for anybody that can prove. No, I didn't. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Anonymous is in the chat room, which I love to death. How are you doing, Slayer454? And Anonymous says, I was looking for the Debbie Daily Show and ended up listening to the One Angry Jew Stupid Show. This show is what? You take that back, Slayer450 stupid. Never mind, I don't like you anymore. Wolfman Mike was in the show, in the chat room, saying that, wondering if somebody had a rib removed, and Darren said that he had sex with his underage self. Our daddy says that 16 isn't underage in Holland, but it might be somewhere else. And Wolfman Mike said, can we end the kitty porn talk, please? This is getting a little bit sickening. Apocales said that his dick is hard. Oh, boy. And then it goes just on and just gets worse and worse and worse. But I want to thank you all. Jewish Producer was in the call. Earlier in the call, Mr. Midnight Movie was in the call. This show may be 5 hours long, which it's not. It's only been going on for 4.5. But you have to admit it's usually not me talking the whole time, you stupid idiot. But look at, I forgot to, bring y'all this link and show y'all how funny this. If you have time, check out some of the animation that this guy does on his show. Is amazing. Let me scroll back up and drop this in there. And if not, I will see you guys the next time. Dennis, you are a mess. You are a stinkpot mess. We are running tonight 100 and how many live? 148 live. You guys better push like or I will kill you. I know how to do that too. So until the next time I see you, be good. And you never know. This could be my last show here. You just never know. You just never know, right? What did I load up on my chat board a minute ago? And remember, be kind to rewind. Don't forget to be kind and rewind. I will see you guys the next time I do this. I'm out of here. Love you all, except for the one angry Jew. No, I'm joking. He knows I love him.
I'm a bitter pill. I understand.